Hello, hello, hello. What is going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are back with more non-shiny Pokemon. Hello, Jack. Hello, Pokemon Gamer. How are we doing tonight? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ow! Oh, yeah! It is Thursday, which is not quite Friday, but it is way better than Wednesday. Y'all know what I mean. And I need to not have sandstorms going on. Gamer, we both had better get our fucking shinies tonight. You know, I'm gonna set that date for a reason, and we're gonna see if setting it on that day brings me luck. And hopefully better weather. Alright, cool. Clear skies. Let's go. Almost made a wrong turn. Woohoo! Why did the Emolga not come down? What the fuck is wrong with you, Emolga? Jordan, I'm ready to riot already, and the stream just started. I do, gamer. I do have work tomorrow. However, one, I'm working from home tomorrow. I don't have to be in the office. We are done with the project kickoff meetings. Everybody that showed up is having like a travel day tomorrow. Nobody's working tomorrow. So I'm gonna be home with nothing to do. So yeah. And because I'm home, I get to sleep in for like an extra hour because I don't have to worry about fucking waking up and driving in traffic and shit. So I can wake up later. I have to wait one day for GoFest as it's Friday for you. It'll be a little longer than the last couple, gamer. Not too much longer. Depending on the shinies. I can only not get these two shinies for so long in a night. You know what I mean? I only have so much patience. But yeah, I've got 2 more days until GoFest. The brain fart. Hold on. The Reggie event wasn't that great for me. I did over 40 raids. Didn't get a single shiny from any of the raids. I did get 2 shiny Reggies, a Regidrago and a Regigigas from the field research. IVs on both were mid. And out of the 40 fucking raids I did, I got 2 decent Pokemon. I got a they were both from Team Rocket as well. I got a 13-13-15 Shadow Lapras, and then I ended up with a Cyndaquil that I purified into a perfect IV. Those are the only 2. Or no, I also had a 15-15-13 Regidrago this morning. So I got 3 good IVs. Again, unfortunately, none of them were shiny. So the Regigigas event ended up not being the greatest for me. Pretty bummed about that. I'm hoping my game is just saving the luck for GoFest weekend, because the amount of people I saw on Twitter posting like multiple shundos from this event, like multiple shundos, and I'm sitting here like, can I just borrow a cup of shiny, please? I don't even care about the IVs. Will something just shine? But me too, gamer. Me too. I am very excited for GoFest. It's gonna be a fun weekend. Yay! Spirit Thunderstorm warnings again tonight. Let's go! I don't eat breakfast, Jordan. My plan for Saturday Discord, there will be many crash outs. Gamer, I expect nothing less of you. My plan for Saturday is I'm gonna wake up. I'll probably stop at the gas station, pick up an energy drink and some Gatorade. Maybe a couple protein bars just to have the snack on, keep them in my pocket, you know. Get downtown about 10 o'clock. Figure walk around for like 2 hours or so. Find a nice like sports bar kind of place with a lot of Pokestops and gyms around it. Sit down in the shade and in front of a fan and have a bite to eat, have a couple of beers, relax, continue doing Go Fest, and then from there get up, walk around a bit more, enjoy the day, do what we gotta do, walk around downtown, get what we can, and then I'll probably end up having dinner downtown as well, because like why not, we're there. Go Fest ends at 6. While I'm there, I might as well find a nice little place, sit down, have dinner and a cocktail by the water, and then go home and stream as soon as I get home. So Saturday's stream will probably be a little bit later, because I probably won't get home until like 8 o'clock. So, but the good news is I can stream as late as I want Saturday. So that's kind of the plan for Saturday for me. I'm debating, I wanted to do some like kind of I wanted to try to do some recordings for the community, just do like kind of like a video vlog of downtown and some of the stuff there, and do like you know, kind of here I live where you vacation kind of deal, you know, something like that. However, I'm gonna be with a bunch of people, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to really do that. I mean, again, gamer, like, I'm gonna be starting late and probably not go as long Saturday, because I'm gonna be fucking exhausted from walking around for 8 fucking hours doing Go Fest, so I doubt you're gonna miss much. I might end up taking Saturday off. By the time I get home, I might just be too fucking tired to do it. So, we will see. I'm not committing anything Saturday. Tomorrow night's gonna be a lot of fun. Unfortunately for you, Jordan, you do not have to give consent. So, haha, sucks to suck, motherfucker. Catch Monday stream, which is Sunday. That you will, gamer. So yeah, legal lesson for everybody in the chat. There is no expectation of privacy when you're in public. Isn't that a lovely thing? So if you're out in public, you can't do fuck all about somebody taking your picture or filming you. It's completely legal to film anything and everyone you see on public property. And it's also legal for you to photograph and film anything that you can see from public property. So even if you're on private property, it doesn't mean you can't be filmed. It just means the person filming can't step onto private property to film you. Things to know. You'll have no shiny luck for the next 10 years. How is that any different than now, Jordan? How is that any different from now? Please enlighten me. But yeah, that's like legally a thing. There is zero expectation of privacy in public. You can't do shit about somebody filming you in public. Jordan, again, I did over 40 fucking raids in the Reggie event and none of them shine. What fucking luck are you taking away from me? Although, Jordan, question for you. Did you, perchance, get a shiny Reggie Drago or Regigigas at some point? Who's bitching, gamer? Nobody's bitching. I'm stating facts. You didn't? Fuck! I was gonna use my lucky trinket on you so we could trade shiny Dragos. Wasn't that difficult? I got shiny Drago first hour and raid hour. Well, lucky you, gamer. I have a shiny Reggie Drago, Jordan, but if you don't, then I can't trade you for a lucky shiny Reggie Drago to try to get a hundo. Or a shundo, I mean. You would have to have one for that to work. Do you see the logic here? Listen here, gamer. What's going on, GB? Jordan, I do not have a Registeel. I have Gigas, Lecky, and Drago. I don't have Rocksteel or Ice. I'm guessing coffee, gamer. Coffee is my guess. I had a feeling it was going to be the coffee. But yeah, I'm giving it time for people to show up. Then we're on my soapbox. I have so much pent up aggression about my job right now. Like, dear God, coffee at 1:20 a.m. to secure the all-nighter before I sleep like a bitch the next 2 nights. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, gamer. Scott Stir, I feel like I have Jordan, but I don't know. Hey, Poker Princess, what's going on? Hello. Oh, Derpy boy. Oh shit. So, speaking of fucked up shit, did y'all see the fucking dipshit at the baseball game that like said some shit about a player's dead mom? Kids were missing some games, 2 copies of Smash Bros, a copy of Tears of the Kingdom, started cleaning under the beds, dressers, portable chests. Between the 2 bedroom and the floorboards of your truck, you found 13 missing games. What the fuck? 13? A last all-nighter before Monday. You have to do DAs all night to try to get Zygarde. Best of luck. So yeah, it was the White Sox Diamondbacks game the other night, right? And one of the players comes up to bat, and there was this young guy behind home plate who literally looked like the kind of guy that's like, do you know who my dad is? He had that kind of look at him, you know? Well, while the player was batting, he like yelled some shit out at the batter, and the batter was like clearly upset, and like even the umpire like kind of like took a second to like be like, yo dude, are you all right? He finishes the at bat and he goes to walk, like he made the final out, and he goes to walk out on the field, and he's like legit like crying, and like crying hard as he goes to walk out on the field. And one of the players like stops him and is talking to him. The manager comes out, starts talking to the manager's like hugging him and like trying to like settle him down. And then there's a video somebody took where the manager is pointing at the fan and is like telling security, get him out, get him out. And the fan says something to the manager. The manager's like, you're a fucking idiot, you know that? You're a piece of shit, you stupid fuck. And is like going off on him. The White Sox security ejects him from the game. Well, the story broke on social media and it was like all over TikTok and shit. Motherfucker has received now a permanent ban from Major League Baseball. He is officially banned from all MLB stadiums for life. Jordan, that's normal shit. You do remember I worked for Amazon, right? And even where I'm at now, you don't think I have deadlines and whatnot? Right, gamer? Absolutely fucked up story, but MLB came through and was like, this motherfucker is banned forever. And it's even wilder is like, you know, a few years ago, a lifetime ban really didn't mean much. Because somebody would have to like, you could just buy the tickets in somebody else's name and nobody would know. But MLB is starting to add facial recognition security when you enter game, like to get into stadiums and stuff like that. And so literally anybody on the lifetime ban list is gonna come up on the facial recognition, and they're gonna catch him anytime he tries to enter a fucking ballpark now. And even worse, somebody took a video of him, and like when security is like talking to him, he's just like laughing, and he's like just not taking it seriously at all. Kermit, how do you have too much protein? Gamer, best of luck to you. Chicken burrito for dinner and this for breakfast. Let me send you a pic. All right. Ah, damn gamer. So, story time, motherfuckers. It's time to yap. All right. Dad has to get some shit off of his chest. Dad needs to vent. All right, so let me take you back to October of last year. Oh, all right, I'll give it 2 minutes, gamer. All right, Kermit, I'll check it out here in a second. What's going on, Pat? What's going on with you? Fuck! Oh, yeah. All right, let me see what gamer posted here. Ooh. Nah, gamer, or Kermit, that ain't shit, man. That isn't too much. That ain't too much protein. That's not enough protein. You ain't hitting protein levels yet, my man. That ain't shit. I used to have that much protein for fucking breakfast back in the day. Hey, what is up, Fang? Did Dragon enjoy his night on the roof? It rained a bit. Nice. Perfect night to be on the roof. Fuck this rain, I'm good. I wish it would fucking rain. It's so dry here. Hey, Pat coming through. Good job, Pat. Fuck this heat. Definitely fuck this heat. It has been too goddamn hot. Hey, Thunder. Speaking of rain, you know, I'm an idiot. I just thought of something. So my boss is in town, right? And I asked him after we finished today when he was leaving, and he said he wasn't heading out until Monday. What's going on, Greed? Goddamn poke. But yeah, so I asked my boss when he was flying out, and he said he wasn't leaving until Monday. And he was saying he was gonna party the whole weekend. And I didn't even think about it. I was like, all right, you know, he's down here and like he's staying in St. Pete for the weekend. It's a great, you know, it's a great little mini vacation to have. I know he's like going through divorce and shit. It'll do him good to have a weekend to himself. You know, I wasn't even thinking about it. And it just dawned on me. Of course the motherfucker is staying the weekend in St. Pete. 1, he's gay. 2, it's fucking Pride weekend in St. Pete. And the parade and shit is Saturday. So no wonder he's staying until Monday. I fucking get him partying all weekend now. Have kids, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Fucking liars. Watching The Mask last night, didn't realize it was Cameron Diaz's first role. She was married to the lead guitarist of Good Charlotte. I did not know the second part of that thing. Welcome back, gamer. Did not know the second part. I didn't know that was Cameron Diaz though. I knew that was her first thing. Dude, she like, god damn. I mean, she's still pretty fucking hot, but holy fuck was she hot in The Mask. All right. So, anyways, Dad needs to get some shit off of his chest. Okay. We're going back in time, guys. We're gonna go back to end of last summer, okay? We're gonna go back to the end of last summer. We have this system that we use, this software, to manage all of our shipping, right? It's one software. You go in and you fucking put in, I need to ship this thing from this place to this place, and you can select any fucking carrier you want to do it. Whatever trucking company or shipping company, whatever you want to do, you just select it right from the program. And the program is set up with all the shipping rates and everything else. So rather than having to go to individual websites and price it out and see which one's cheaper and blah, 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 you just do it all in one place. Super convenient software, right? Perfect for a multi-billion-dollar company that's doing global shipping and spending $500,000 a year just in shipping costs, right? Great thing for that. However, the software we were using wasn't really working for us. We were having a lot of problems with it. And the software company was not really being very helpful with getting it to work right. They basically just kept saying like, well, we're working on it. 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 And like my vice president got involved. I will drink, thank you very much. Let me drink. So my VP gets involved, and he's this drunk Scottish guy, and he wasn't putting up with their bullshit, right? And so they pissed him off. And that's not a good thing to do. So he says, okay, our contract with you to have your software is out. Gamer. I do, Pat. I do. Gamer, you remember asking me to hold off on the story until you got your coffee, right? You remember asking that? And do you remember me saying, okay, yes, I will wait for you to get your coffee to get into story time? You remember this, right? So we do all that, and then you interrupt the story with chicken dance. That's what we're doing tonight. That's how it's gonna be. I need to remember to mood. Let's wait until after the story to pick up the mood, because it's just gonna get fucking worse. So, VP says your contract is up in a year. We are going to look at our options, right? We're going to look at our options and see if we want to renew our contract with you or not. And so we brought in their sales team to pitch what they were going to do for us moving forward, as well as 4 other sales teams from 4 different companies that ran similar software, to see if we were going to stay with the current or go to somebody new, right? So we're in the meeting with the company that we already use, and their representative starts talking about how, you know, it's a business relationship, but it's still a relationship, and relationships require trust, and we just need to have faith in them that they're going to, you know, do the things they say, and blah, blah, blah. And my VP interrupts and goes, all right, I'm just going to stop you right now. If your entire sales pitch is trust, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't fucking trust you. And if you don't have anything better for me than have faith, we can just end this meeting now and you can leave. Like, straight up told the guy, do better or get the fuck out of my building. Which was fucking wild. So we end that meeting, and it's basically a known fact at that point that we are definitely going to be going with a new software company moving forward, right? And so we go through all the meetings with the other companies, and we narrow it down to 2. Okay? One of them was hands down better than every other software we look at. It was the best option, and it's not even fucking close. But they wanted us to have 3 options, okay? So we had them. We had to have the current software as a final option because they were already what we were using, right? So they had to be part of the final decision. And then we had to pick one other. And so we went with the second best. Now, again, when I say they were the second best, it was not even close. It was like first place, and then 5, 6, 7, 8 were the rest. Like, they were in second place, but it was not. They really weren't. Like, nobody wanted them. We had the first meeting with them from the sales perspective, and 0 people wanted to go with this software. There was like 10, 12 people involved in this process, including me. Every single person that was involved in the process of sitting through the meetings and going through the demos of the different softwares and talking with the sales teams, it was a unanimous vote. Every single person said this other software is the one we should be going with. And we made the decision in November that we were going to sign with them for our new software provider. And that was going to be that. Well, the agreement was we were going to have the contract, everything signed by the time both companies took their holiday break at the end of December, right? Well, for whatever reason, we didn't sign the contract. So we come back from our holiday break in the beginning of January, and all of a sudden, the higher ups are like, hey, this company that was in second place feels like we aren't on the same page, and they would like one more opportunity to earn our business. And we're going to give them this opportunity before we sign with this other company. We then spent the next 2 months going through meeting after meeting after meeting with this fucking company. And after every fucking meeting, the entire fucking team said, nope, I understand what they're telling us. This other company is still the better option. They're the ones we should go with. For 2 months, they did everything to try to convince us to choose this other software. And nobody would agree to it. So finally, in March, the higher ups just said, well, fuck you, we're going with this other company. Which was literally the goal all along. That was what they wanted. They wanted to go with that company. And they didn't give a fuck about our opinion. They wanted us to say to go with this company so that they would have deniability if it doesn't work, right? Because if the VP overrides us and says we're going with this company, then it's on him if it doesn't work. So he didn't want that. He wanted us to change our minds and agree that this other company was the better option, so that if it doesn't work, he could blame us for selecting it. And we refused to do that, so he finally overrode us and picked it because we were running out of time, right? Now, for the entire 2 months that they were trying to shove this down our throat, all they kept talking about was how this company was going to be a better partnership with us. It wasn't just going to be a software contract. We weren't just going to be purchasing a product from them. It was going to be a business partnership. We were going to have a business relationship with them, and they were going to work with us, and they were going to help solution everything with us, and we were going to develop the software side by side with them and help them grow their business while at the same time getting what we need. All this other things, right? For 2 months, it was all I heard. The partnership, the partnership, the partnership, the partnership. Now, outside of the partnership bullshit, right? There were two big reasons nobody wanted to use this software. Okay? One, it doesn't do out of the box a lot of the stuff we need. The other software did do the things we need it to do. It had all the capabilities. This software does not. Meaning, we're gonna need to do a lot of custom work and a lot of bullshit to make it fit our business. Second problem was, whereas the other software was a fully encompassed solution, it was a one-stop to do everything. This other company's software was literally a mishmash of multiple companies that they purchased and then combined all of those products under their name. And so with this software that we chose, the reason nobody wanted to use it was because the user interface is fucked. If you're shipping a small package, so something going like UPS, FedEx, something like that, right? You have to use one module that has its own user interface that works its own way. If you're shipping something where you need like a full trailer, or you're shipping something like air freight, right? You have to use a completely different module that has its own interface and its own user interaction. And if you're shipping by ocean, you have to use a different module which has its own interface. And then when you're looking at the invoicing and the finance portion of it, if you're shipping the small package stuff, it has its own finance system. Hi, Fluffy. It has the invoicing portion for the small package has its own interface in module, and for the financing for the truckloads and stuff, it has its own financing module with its own user interface. So you can see from my perspective, as somebody that's gonna have to train the fucking people who are using the system, why I wouldn't want this fucking system, because I don't want to have to teach somebody how to use 6 different fucking interfaces to accomplish one fucking job. Okay? I don't want to do that. We all agreed within minutes of their demo that their user interface was absolutely shit. It was absolutely fucking horrible. And the fact that they were even pitching it this way was insane. And we went with this company anyway, because quote unquote, the partnership. Okay, it all came down to this company was slightly cheaper, and I'm pretty sure my VP is getting some kind of kickback from them because he had a call with their VP and suddenly he refused to sign with the other company. So there's something in it for him for us doing this, all right? So we signed the contract with them in March, and we start getting everything ready to set up this new system. Now, we had told them, thank you for the shiny luck, Spang, thank you. We had told them we went through all this. We needed to have the new system up and running ASAP because our current contract ran out in October. So we were of the expectation, once the contract was signed, their tech team, who actually does everything, was going to immediately get with us, start piecing the data together, and start getting this system up and running, right? Because that's what would make sense to do. You send us somebody that knows how to set up the system, that can go step by step and get the connections together, get all the systems integrated, everything we need to do, right? No. Instead of doing that, we spent 3 fucking months filling out questionnaires where they literally sent us fucking 60-page files with a bunch of questions on it asking us how we currently operate. And again, when they sent us this document, the entire team lost their fucking minds, because if we wanted what we currently have, we wouldn't have changed fucking systems. We don't want what we currently had. We don't want, the way it's set up doesn't work. We want a new setup. We want something different. And so we were all super pissed about the fact that we spent the last 3 fucking months answering question after question after fucking question about how our current system works. Because we don't want to copy and paste what we have into a new software. We don't want that. And so we're all like, what the fuck are we doing here? What is going on? How are we fixing this? And no, we just kept getting like, we'll deal with it when we do the kickoff. We'll deal with it when we actually start the project. We'll deal with it with the tech team, blah, blah, blah. And you just kept kicking the can down the road, kicking the can down the road, kicking the can down the road. So we answer all these questions and everything else, and everybody is getting pissed off and pissed off and pissed off about it, right? So we finally have the project kickoff this week. This is where we start working on the future. This is where the other company's team is supposed to start working on what we want to have, getting us where we want to be. And so we had this big thing their team flew in from all over the country. They had like 7-8 people from their team flew in. We had a bunch of people flying from all around the country from our team, from our different sites that are going to be working on the project and working on the process. They're going to be using the system. We've got 20 fucking people in this room to start kicking off the project and getting it working and starting to move it. And you know what we did for 3 fucking days straight? For 3 fucking days, we sat there and explained to them yet again how our process works. It was in 3 days explaining to them how our process works. After spending 3 months answering hundreds of questions about how our process works. After spending weeks in meetings explaining to the sales team how our process works and what we expect from them. Absolute waste of everybody's fucking time and money. I mean, we spent $100,000 fucking dollars between the 2 companies. Actually, no, because we paid for their people. Their people coming in and traveling and stuff was part of our sales agreement. So we paid over $100,000 for all these people to fly in and have hotels for days and all this other shit and food and blah, 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 to have the same fucking conversation yet again. And remember all that shit about partnership? Remember all that? Like, it's gonna be a partnership. They're gonna work with us. We're gonna develop this together. Remember all that shit? Yeah. Their team isn't doing fuck all. They're literally gathering our data to know what we need, and they're going to basically send us the template for how to fill in the information and set the system up ourselves. Their team isn't doing it. They're just going to kind of sort of tell us how to do it. As far as developing the system together, there's no system development. They straight up told us they, as a company policy, do not allow customers to pay for system developments that they need. We have to put in a request for something we want their system to do. And if enough customers agree that that should be part of it and they want that ability as well, then they will do it. But they will not do anything simply because it's something we want them to. Even if we're willing to pay them to do it. Okay? You know, the whole modular thing, like how it's all like different segments. Yeah. You want to talk partnership? We would ask a question. Well, what about this? Oh, well, that's this person's job, not mine. That's part of this module. So that's a separate thing. You're going to have to talk to that person about that. Well, what about this? Oh, well, that's this module, and you said you don't want it. And so either you're going to have to pay for that module or you're not going to be able to do it because that module isn't included in your agreement. 3 days of this shit. Every fucking question we asked was just, no, our system doesn't do that. No, you can't do that with us. Oh, no, that's not my job. Oh, no, that's a different module. For 3 fucking days, I sat there and listened to this shit. You want to know why I was on Discord and doing fucking Pokemon raids in the meeting? Because I got about 2 hours into the first meeting and fucking gave up. Hey, Bo, can you hand me my tea? Spankies. Like, 3 fucking days I listened to this shit. And just lost my fucking, Twisted T-Fang. Just lost my fucking mind for 3 fucking days. I was so fucking angry about the whole thing. We finish up the fucking workshop today, and they all leave from that company. Yes, gamer, we're still in story time. They all fucking leave, and I literally looked my boss dead in his face and said, if the VA had put me at 100% disability rating instead of 90%, I'd be giving you my notice right now. The only reason I'm not is because I can't afford to lose. I can't. I need the money. That's the only reason I'm not putting in my notice right now. I want nothing to do with this project. I want nothing to do with this fucking company we're working with. This is an absolute nightmare. We've been fed a whole bunch of bullshit for 8 months, and I can't fucking deal with it. Squid, I was crashing out so bad this afternoon. I was fucking crashing out. Not yet, Julio. Like, I was losing my shit. Good luck, gamer. So then, oh my god, I am so fucking angry about this situation. And the reason I'm angry, okay? And this is the first thing my boss learned about me when he became my, when he took over the role and became my boss, like a year and a half ago. There's nothing I hate more than being set up for failure at work, okay? I don't give a fuck outside of any of that, right? I will do whatever you need me to do. You want me to change roles? You want me to learn a new thing? You want me to fucking move to another part of the country and do the job there? Whatever. I gotcha. I'm on board. Let's go. But I refuse to be set up for failure. And ever since they started shoving this company down my fucking throat, that is how it has felt, that I'm being set up for failure. Because we all said from day one, this software does not work for what we need it to do. The reason it's cheaper is because it doesn't do what we fucking need it to do. That's why it's cheaper. It doesn't have all the shit we need it to have. And now the team at my company that's responsible for setting this software up consists of 4 fucking people. We have 2 IT guys who don't fucking do anything half the time and weren't paying attention for most of the fucking workshop. And then me and my boss from the operations side. That is it. That is the fucking team on our side responsible for doing this project. Oh, and by the way, the project needs to be live by December 1st. And the initial timeline we submitted back in October said that it would take a year to implement this project. And we now need to do it in under 6 months. BFA 100% being set fail. I mean, you know that. Yeah, right, Squid? Like, fuck. And so now it's gonna be on me and my boss to keep shit together and make sure all this stuff gets put together properly and solution properly, and do it with 2 IT guys who have no fucking clue what is going on because they didn't fucking pay attention during any of it and have a history of not getting things done. They have such a history of not getting things done that after the workshop, there were a few of us from my company talking about it. It was me, my boss, my boss's boss, and this other woman who does like IT as work within SAP, which is like a whole separate thing, who's been with the company like 27 years. She is like the expert of experts in her field with our company, right? If you have a question on SAP, she fucking has the answer. And so we're talking with her, and it is so known that the 2 IT guys that we have to deal with aren't going to be helpful, that she tells my boss and my director, she looks at them and points at me and says, what the 2 of you need to be prepared to do and start doing is you need to make Arthur their backup. And you need to start training him to be able to do their job. Because you're going to need him to cover down for them. And I looked at her and I was like, I'm not IT. And she goes, you do IT work now, don't you? I'm like, yes, but I'm a business major. I have a management degree. I'm not an IT guy. She goes, well, I have a business degree too. I've been doing IT work for 20 years. You do what you got to do. That is how well known it is that these guys don't get the job done. That this person who's been with the company 27 years tells my boss and director they're better off having me do the IT side of it than these two other guys. So then I'm talking to my boss one-on-one, and he's trying to tell me that's not going to happen. I'm not going to be stuck doing the IT work. Right? And I'm like, dude, why, what makes you think they're not going to stick me with that? And he goes, well, I'm not going to make you do it. I'm like, great. You're not going to make me do it. And 100% I believe you that you aren't going to make the decision that I have to do that. But what happens in 3 months when these two fuckers aren't getting the job done and the VP goes, oh, hey, you know, the last time we needed somebody to learn how to do a tech role, we had Arthur do it. He learned it overnight and fucking knocked it out of the park and absolutely crushed that role. If these two chuckle fucks aren't getting the job done, put Arthur on it. When the VP says that in 3 months, what happens then? And he's like, well, that's just not going to happen. Like, they're not going to put you in an IT role. I'm like, dude, I'm in an IT role right now that they put me in. Why wouldn't they do it again? And he goes, well, you're not in an IT role. I'm like, really? I stare at coding all day and configure a fucking software to operate properly for what we need. You wouldn't call that IT work? And he goes, all right, well, fair enough. Like, but they're not going to make you do something you don't want to do. Really? Because I've been very vocal for a year now that I don't want to do the fucking job I'm doing. And the VP's response is, well, you're doing a really good job of it, so I don't want to pull you from that. And they're still making me do it. Well, I mean, well, that's that, yeah, but they're not, like, if you really don't want to do it that bad, they're not going to make you do it. Really? Because when you first came to me and said I was going to be in this role, I was very vocal about the fact that I didn't want to do it. And here I am, a year and a half later, still in that fucking role. So please explain to me why they will not do exactly what they've already fucking done. Why should I believe that? Why? Give me one fucking reason why I should believe it. And all he could say at that point was like, okay, you've got a point. I'm like, exactly, dude. Like, I like, what more do you fucking need? Like, I already see what's gonna happen. And I'm gonna end up in a situation where I need to learn a tech role in record time in order to integrate a system that doesn't work. And I'm going to be responsible for not only learning how to integrate the system, but learning how to make it fucking work for us and do it in a couple of months. Like, why wouldn't I be pissed off right now, dude? Why wouldn't I be pissed off? And at that point, he kind of gave in again. It was like, all right, I'm fucking angry for you. I hate when people don't listen. Well, I get what my boss was trying to do. It wasn't that he wasn't listening, right? Yeah, Yeti, it's gotten so much fucking worse this week. Oh my God. Like, my boss is just trying to, like, be nice and reassure me and help me. But I'm like, dude, the evidence is there. The evidence is there. Everything points to this is how it's going to go down. So you trying to tell me that it's not gonna go that way? I gotta say, man, I don't have a lot of faith. Right, Yeti? Like, how the fuck are you getting paid $1 million a year to be incompetent, but I'm not allowed to be incompetent for 1/10 of that? Like, come on. So I ended up basically just telling my boss, like, look, I will do what I need to do. I don't want to leave the company. I don't want to go find a new job. I don't want to have to start over. You've been good to me. You've helped me out a lot. I would prefer to stay here and keep working for you. I don't want to have to go deal with some other dickhead. I want to just work for you. I have no plans on going anywhere. I have no intention of going anywhere. Get fed, stay fed. I was like, if you need me to fucking do the IT work, I'll do the IT work. If I have to fucking take over for these two chuckle fucks, I will take over for them. I will do whatever you need me to do. But if I'm gonna do all this shit, you gotta get me back onto a full-time remote position where I can keep doing this work and get the fuck out of Tampa. If you can do that, I will sit here and run this fucking software for fucking ever. Just get me out of this fucking office and I will do whatever the fuck it is you need me to do. Said, oh no, looks like we'll have to work with what you guys gave us. Unfortunately, that's not how it works, Yeti. It's make it fucking work or find a new job. Literally the position I'm in. I'm part of the solutions team. And because of that, the higher up's attitude is, you're the solutions experts, right? Find a fucking solution. So yeah, that is the shit that I am dealing with at work. So if you wonder why I have no fucking energy lately and everything else, that's why, because that's the shit I deal with from 9 to 5. God damn it, Yeti. You're really gonna hit me with that now? Fuck you. Nico, Nico, nee. I fucking hate you. Oh, god damn it. Well, no, Yeti, you missed the part of the story where I told my boss straight up that if the VA had put me at 100%, I would have quit today. NANI? Nani is right. Anyways, thank you guys for letting me vent. Thank you for letting me get all that off my chest. I feel slightly better now, so thank you. Welcome to corporate fucking America. All the new, they trained all basically said the projects fucked and they need wholesale organization. God damn, Yeti. Fucking drop that job faster than a hot pan. Dude, Squid, if I didn't need the money, if I didn't need the fucking money, I 100% would have fucking dropped my notice today. Like, I had said if I had gotten 100% rated, I would have stuck it out with this company for like another year in order to like pay off some bills and debt and get some savings together, and then I would have left. And I honestly meant that when I said that. But if I had gotten the 100% rating, I would have given them my resignation today. I would have put in my notice during the fucking meeting. Keep you needing more, giving you bullshit. Oh my god, it's just like, what the fuck? It's so dumb. And then my directors give me this speech about how I just need to either get on board or just jump off and all that shit. I'm like, dude, don't fucking start with me, because I will jump fucking ship. You don't want to give me that fucking ultimatum. I'm not the type of person to just yes you to death and just get on board with your bullshit, okay? If you're fucking things up, I'm going to tell you that. Now, if you say, I don't care, do it anyway, I will still do it. I don't have to be on board with your bullshit to get my job done. I will still do my job, whether I agree with your decisions or not. But if you expect me to just fucking agree with you because you tell me to agree with you, you're out of your fucking mind. Getting a lifeboat for Christmas? Goddamn, Dragon. Old corporate fucks who haven't worked actually in a decade and think everything's the flip of a switch. That's the thing, Yeti. This guy isn't like that. My director is in the fucking trenches. He's been with the company for like 20 fucking years and started as an intern. He's not one of those guys. But the people above him have always been the toe the line or get fucked type. And he's just gotten used to that environment of whatever you say, boss, whatever you say, boss, whatever you say, boss. Don't question the system. Don't second guess anything. Just do what you're told. Right? And he's got that mindset now. And if you fucking step out of line and try to say this isn't right, you just get told you're wrong and you need to get on board. And he tried to tell my boss that before. Like, I said something about this decision, and he called my boss and told my boss, you need to get Arthur on board. You need to get him fully invested in this and on board with us. And my boss called me and told me, hey, I was told to tell you this. And I told my boss then, if you really expect me to just yes you to death and be on board, you got the wrong person, because if my option right now is to just shut the fuck up and do what I'm told and just be on board and not second guess anything, I'll fucking quit right now. Scorch Earth, because I heard someone told my wife to shut up. I don't remember that happening. I thought they were telling somebody else to shut up. Not because that person is probably our resident sleep deprived European. If it was anybody, it's probably them, but I don't believe they told Thing to shut up. I thought they said, I'm trying to remember. They told somebody to shut up, but I don't think it was Fang. I thought it was Pat. Oh, they did? I missed that part. But yeah, no, it's such stupidity. I need to fucking start hardcore pumping out content and get to the point where I can make a living off of content and not have to deal with this shit anymore. But I love how, like, my boss's attitude towards all of it, because he knows I'm fucking livid about this situation. And his answer is like, look, dude, just stick it out for another year. Learn how to integrate this system. Learn how to make this shit work. Become an expert at everything involving this system. And once you're there, I will help you write your fucking resume. And we will find you a job setting up this system for other companies for way more money than you're making now. Just stay here long enough to know what you're doing. What did you do? I don't see any actions. What the fuck? But thank you, Yeti. But yeah, no, it's just, oh my god. The rest of this year is going to be a fucking nightmare at work, guys. I'm gonna do everything I can to leave that shit at the office and just show up to stream at night and be happy and fun and yay, the tavern's open, let's go, we're playing games tonight, woo! I'm gonna do my best to do that. I needed to fucking vent tonight because holy fuck. Twitter beef with a MAGA rat. You have fun with that shit. Vent if you need it, man. Everybody needs to get shit off. Nah, I appreciate it, Squid. And like, I mean, if I really need to, like tonight, then yeah, we'll have some crash out sessions. But I'm gonna try to not fucking trauma dump on you guys. You know, I'm not that kind of guy. I will do my best to find other ways to handle my shit. Are you winning, son? Thank you for the head pats, Mizu. Oh fuck, wait, Mizu? Holy shit, Mizu's here. Nani? Mizu, how the hell are ya? How you been? Normal to call Trump daddy thinks it's engaging to... What in the hell? It has been a while and a half, Mizu. Holy hell. Hey, good to see you again. I hope you've been good. Best of luck, gamer. Best of luck. Oh, speaking of people saying stupid shit on Twitter, I had a fun one today that I came across. So, remember the whole conversation the other night about how, like, the quote-unquote VTuber community on Twitter are a bunch of fucking mouth-breathing neckbeards? Remember that whole conversation? Yeah. I ran into one of them today. So, here's how this shit went down. I'm scrolling through Twitter and I come across this post where this person is upset. They went to check on this content creator they like, only to discover they have been blocked across the board on all platforms. Just completely blocked. And they were confused and upset by this. It was a creator that they really enjoyed. They knew they hadn't broken any rules. They hadn't gotten into any kind of verbal altercation or disagreement with the creator. They really didn't have any reason why they would be just completely blocked across the board like this. It was like, it made no sense to them. And they tweeted about it, just kind of venting like, you know, this is, I'm really upset right now. Like, why would this happen? Like, what could I have done? Like, if I did something wrong, tell me. I don't want to upset people. And they end up getting in touch with a mod for the creator. And the moderator basically said, I don't know the whole situation. I wasn't there when it happened. But apparently, there's this other creator who they have discovered is problematic or in some way, and it came up that you support that creator. It was an anonymous tip that you are part of their community, and because you're a part of their community, you and anybody else who is basically the streamer who blocked them basically asked, you know, is there anybody in my community that's also part of this person's community? and a bunch of people named names. It was like, oh yeah, this person, this person, this person. And so the streamer just went and blocked those people across the board for being a part of this other person's community. And naturally, the person who got blocked was very confused by this as well. Like, what do you mean it was an anonymous tip? Who's this other creator? What is so problematic about them? What is so bad about them that I got blocked? Like, what the fuck? And this is where Twitter shows up to Twitter. This other quote unquote creator, at least they say they're a creator. I wasn't able to find any evidence that they actually create anything. From what I can tell, they basically just bitch on Twitter all the time. Time to wake up. I thought you guys didn't like woke. Walsh, that's actually a pretty lit line. So this other quote unquote creator retweets the initial person's message about not knowing why they got blocked and being upset by it, and says, this might be a hot take, but you don't have you don't always deserve or have the right to know why you've been blocked, and 100% guilty by association is a justifiable reason to block somebody. Literally what this fucking dipshit says, right? Guilty by association is guilt in and of itself. And so I decide to throw my 2 cents in on this, right? Right, GB? And I'm like, are you out of your goddamn mind? This is the most middle school behavior I have ever seen in my fucking life. If you're supposedly an adult, fucking act like one and have a fucking conversation. But to block somebody because a third party says, well, they associate with this person, and just taking them at their word for it and just clear blocking somebody over it is insane. Now, I thought that would be the end of it, right? No. Dude has to come back and respond to me and tell me that it's not worth his time to have a conversation with an occasional chatter over who they're friends with. And I'm like, that's literally the point, though. If this person means so little to you that you don't feel it's worth your time to have a conversation with them about whether or not they support somebody that you feel is problematic, and whether or not they're even aware of that person's problematic views and agrees with them, if you're not even willing to have that conversation because it's not worth your time, why the fuck do you care enough to block them? Like, if you don't care enough to find out what the truth is, why go through the trouble of blocking them and losing a viewer? Why are you gonna have somebody come to you anonymously and say, oh, person B is a part of person A's community, and you just go with it? That's the kind of shit they do in middle school. Oh, well, I heard that you were being nice to Susie, and I don't like Susie, so we can't be friends anymore. That's the fucking energy that gives off. Like, holy fuck, dude. And that goes right back to the conversation earlier in the week about why so many people have a bad impression. Fuck you, Como. of the VTuber community, because people do shit like that. Like, how fucking terminally online do you have to be to have that thought process? Like, holy shit. When did we become a society where everybody else has to share your opinion and values to the letter? And if they show any even remote sign that maybe they don't, they deserve all the hate in the world. When did that become a fucking thing? Dear God. Dude, it is... shit is wild. And then I saw another thing. Blue Sky, okay? If you haven't been on Blue Sky, don't. If you don't agree with me, you get Thunder Punch. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, Walsh. Like, I like, here's the thing. I 100% wholeheartedly agree that if you and somebody else have moral differences, you are not obligated in any way to continue to engage with that person when it's a moral difference, okay? 100%. Your morals are your morals, and you don't have to engage with that person. I get that. Nobody's telling you to be friends with people who you don't agree with their lifestyle, right? Nobody's saying that. But that doesn't mean that they deserve to be fucking doxxed and mass harassed and fucking all this other crazy shit. It's as simple as, you know what, dude? I don't agree with you, and I'm sorry, but personally, my morals, my convictions, I personally can't associate with somebody who believes the things you believe, right? That's how that should go. But no, we have to fucking have a Google Doc and a fucking, you know, social justice brigade come after you because you disagree with me now. Pretty much, Squid. But there was another thing I saw from Blue Sky. Okay, this VTuber on Blue Sky put together a list of popular VTubers who you should not support because they are Nazis. Okay? That was their post on Blue Sky. Their evidence that these people are Nazis, right? For two of the people on the list, it was because somebody else on the list rated their stream. That was it. This person that I don't like rated you. And because of that, you're a Nazi. Agreed, Walsh. Agreed. Like, how deranged is that? This person rated these two. So apparently, who was it? It was Bao and fuck, who was the second one? It was Bao and somebody else. Got rated by this other person on their list. So they're Nazis. Okay? Then there were 3 people on the list who are Nazis because this is gonna be fun. One of them played Hogwarts Legacy Online. And so because they played Hogwarts, they're a Nazi. So chat, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but apparently I am a Nazi because I stream the Hogwarts game, and according to this VTuber on Blue Sky, simply playing the Hogwarts game means you're a Nazi. The other 2 people The mustache gave it away. Google Docky incoming, about to blow it up. The other two people who were on this list over the Hogwarts game, right? This is gonna be fun. One, they're the same fucking person. They included their former corporate account when they were a corporate VTuber, and they included their new account that they go off of since leaving that corporation. So they have the same person on the list twice, with one of the fucking names no longer active at all because it's owned by the corporation. So everything associated with that character is completely locked down. Cannot be accessed. There's nothing left of it. The other crazy part of it is they never played Hogwarts. They never played it. They were on vacation. They had been taking a break from streaming, and approaching their return from break, they had told their community that upon return, they might play Hogwarts Legacy. Okay, understand what I'm telling you. This VTuber got labeled a Nazi because they said they might play the wizard game. Holy shit, how deranged can you fucking be? Like, honestly, how deranged can you be? Yeah, Squid. Like, what the actual fuck? Like, what? I think they're Nazi for not playing it. Oh my. Which, I mean, just to circle back, okay? The fact that people will label you as right-wing, transphobic, and all these other terms for playing Hogwarts Legacy, when the game literally gives you the option to play a trans character, is fucking insane. Walsh, it's like happened so much worse. Being a Nazi is what's hip right now. I don't know that I'd say it's hip. It's definitely like normal to be one now, because apparently everybody that isn't an extreme leftist is. But yeah, for those of you that haven't played Hogwarts Legacy, it literally gives you the option. You can play a trans character. It's doable in the game. But you're transphobic for playing the game. What's up, Jack? What's up, gamer? No, she's still involved in it, but not like, it's not at like some major level. Yeah, she's doing it like with the TV show, but not the game. The game, she just sold the rights. Jack, what the fuck? Really? Fucking really? Four for 4 so far, beating Zygarde during stream. Check 4. Fuck yeah, gamer. Let's go. Jack. I mean, congrats, but also no one is happy for you. Like, let's be honest. Nobody's happy for you. But oh my, dude, I don't agree, but I also can't deny she made a generational creation. I mean, that's the thing, like, it's hard to separate the artist from the art 100%, right? I get that. Now, I don't agree with her views. And I'm going to be very finicky about consuming Harry Potter content moving forward, because I really don't want her getting more of my money because of that, okay? 100%. Now, that being said, for the Hogwarts Legacy, she took a flat rate for the game. So whether you buy the game or not has zero effect on her earnings, okay? Watching any of the old Hogwarts stuff, like all my old Harry Potter DVDs, if I fucking play one of those movies that I own, it's not gonna, it doesn't affect her at all. So I'm still gonna do all that, but check DMs. What? There's no DM. How are you gonna check me? But yeah, but it's just wild to me, like how insane these people are. And the sad thing is, and I brought this up before, like the VTuber community is just infested with these fucking lunatics. And they all sit there and brigade on social media and try to end the careers of everybody who doesn't agree with them. And meanwhile, you fucking pull up any of their bios and they all have a fucking Twitch link, and you go to the Twitch link and they have zero fucking videos. They have a Twitch, they'll tell you they're an upcoming VTuber, a pre-debut VTuber, all this other shit. They've literally never made any content. The extent of their fucking content creation career is sitting on Twitter or Blue Sky calling everybody they don't agree with a Nazi. That's literally their entire personality. But they sit there and try to police the fucking community. And for a smaller creator like me in the VTubing community, it's fucking aggravating. Because, like, I'm trying so hard to be more active in the VTubing community, to post more, to interact more, and do all these things to try to grow my brand, grow my community, meet people, do all these things. And in the process of doing it, I just have to wade through this puddle of shit trying to find that one fucking person who's normal, who I can just talk to like a human. And it's gross. Oh, but that's the thing, Poker Princess. It's not the VTuber community, though, because none of these people are really part of it. They all claim themselves in the VTuber community. They all put themselves as being in the VTuber community, but they're not. They don't watch VTubers. They don't interact with VTubers. They literally just sit on social media calling themselves a VTuber and don't actually do anything that's part of the VTubing community. But what they do is they're that loud minority, right, that just gets all the attention on them. So people like you who don't know the VTubing community, who don't understand VTuber culture, the normal people like you see that, and their reaction is, I'm staying clear of the VTuber community because they're all a bunch of psychos. And it makes it harder for everybody who's actually a part of the VTubing community and who wants to be a VTuber content creator. It makes it so much harder for the rest of us because people come into my stream and they see a VTuber and they associate me immediately with these crazy fucks online. V-card tubers? Oh my god. You know, and it's so frustrating as a VTuber content creator to see all this, because I know it's not the community, and I know that's not what we're like. And I know there's so many VTubers and people part of the community out there who aren't this insane, who aren't gonna label you a predator or a pedo or a Nazi or a rapist because you have a difference of opinion. But the people on the outside looking in, that's what they see. All build VTuber models and just seek these assholes out and out them. I mean, like, what I've kind of been doing, and I probably shouldn't if I'm being honest, but what I've been trying to do is find some of these psychos and call them out. You know what I mean? Just to try to put myself out there as being normal, and that I'm not one of these psychos. I'm not going to, don't have enough time. Somebody needs to. But it's so hard because, like I said, I hate the way your niece is turning out. She's still being problematic, Pat. But yeah, because I'm really trying lately. Like, I mean, really trying to get my name out there and be more social, be more interactive, and take steps to grow as a content creator, right? I'm really trying to do that. But these fucking losers on Twitter make it so fucking hard to fucking do that. Because every time I go on VTuber Twitter and I look for opportunities to reply or retweet or make a joke or try to engage, I just come across this shit. And it makes me not want to interact. That sucks, Pat. God damn it. Jack. Fuck it, eh, man. Hey, look at Pokemon Gamer getting on board the no one is happy for you train. Let's go. So wait, Pokemon Gamer, have you heard the story of how that became a saying in the community? Okay, so story time again. Most of you know this story, but for Pokemon Gamer and anybody who might not, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, actually it was like a year and a half ago, me and my two friends, Jake and Jer, decided we were going to do a three-way shiny race for Aaron. And so the three of us started streaming together and doing these collab streams where we were all racing for a shiny Aaron, right? And it was a wild hunt. We all went over 2K on this hunt. All three of us went over 2K. It was fucking horrible. And at one point in it, there were some Ferroseeds that were showing up, and I needed Ferroseed. And so anytime I saw a brilliant Ferroseed, one of the glowing shiny ones, like, you know, Super Saiyan ones, I would check it. And I ended up getting a brilliant shiny Ferroseed during the race. So I wasn't overly mad that I hadn't gotten the Aaron yet, because I had gotten a brilliant shiny Ferroseed, and that was fucking cool, right? Jake, however, is losing his shit over the fact that nobody has won this race yet. And he is just spiraling and spiraling and just not handling it well. And then Jer pops off. Jer has gotten the shiny Aaron and has won the race. And in the middle of Jer celebrating his victory and all of his joy and triumph, Jake completely deadpan and also completely fucking serious just goes, Jer, nobody's happy for you. And for whatever reason, just the deadpan, depressed delivery of the line sent me and Jer spiraling into 5 minutes of laughter. It was the funniest fucking thing we had ever heard. And since then, among all three of our communities, anytime anybody gets a shiny, everybody in the community's immediate response is, no one is happy for you. Oh, I wonder if I can find the fucking clip. I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can find it. It was just so fucking beautiful. He delivered the line so perfectly. Oh my god, it was brilliant. Let me see if I can find the clip. I'm pretty sure Jake has the clip. Oh wait, Jer might have the clip actually. Let me see. I mean, I want to find the clip because it's fucking brilliant. It is so good. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oop, wrong direction. IR stupid. Eventually we'll be able to remind Arthur we're not happy for him. Eventually you will, Walsh. Eventually you will. Sometime when ZA arrives, like, you're not wrong. Clips. Top all. I wish it would let me search. Oh, I think I found it. I think I might have found it. Hang on. Let me see if this is it. Let's see. This might be it. Okay, can I get the meal large? They were like, you want a large? I was like, yeah. And they're like, fine. And then right off, it's like, let's go!
Oh
yes!
My god.
Yes!
What a bit.
1702, let's go!
Nah, nobody's happy for you.
There was.
I'm just...
And then right off, it's like, let's go!
Oh yes! My god.
Yes!
What a bit.
1702, let's go!
Nah, nobody's happy for you.
Fuck you, I'm happy!
I'm just kidding. Congrats.
Jer, I'm happy for you, but fine. And then right off, it's like, let's go!
Oh
yes!
My god.
Yes!
What a bit.
1702, let's go!
Nah, nobody's happy for you.
Fuck you, I'm happy!
I'm just kidding. Congrats.
Jer. So yeah, that's the origin of nobody's happy for you. That's where that comes from. Just fuck you, Jared. Nobody's happy for you. Fuck you, I'm happy for me. Oh, and it's just been a thing since. And like we started doing it to each other after that. Like anytime somebody would get a shiny, the other two would just be like, nobody's happy for you. And then the community started doing it to everybody, and it just became a thing to the point where literally now Jer has a fucking shirt that says no one is happy for you, and he wears it anytime we collab together. Yeah, Jack, again, nobody's happy for you. Oh yeah, so good memories, good times. Come on, I hit the button. There we go. But yeah, that was like, I think that was the first time the three of us collabed was that hunt. I could have sworn we were over 2K. I think me and Jake were over 2K and Jer was at like 1700. I mean, facts, Walsh. Although, wait, did you guys see Jer's latest clip of when he got the shiny mushroom? I kept calling it shroomish in the clip, which is funny as hell, but I kept calling it shroomish. The fungus, the little mushroom guy, right? And so Jer phased on it. He was looking for Venipede and he accidentally ran into a fungus and it was shiny. And at the end of the clip, I go, Jer, I just want you to know, everybody's happy for you. You forget to not get excited for shinies. You're heading to the park with all the legendaries next, Jack? And for anybody that does not know, tomorrow for Shenanigans Night with Jake and Jer, we are going to be doing a shiny race in the Safari in BDSP for Safari Week. Also, Emolga's over 5K. After done with PLA decks, you're going for Arceus? Well, you don't need to be in the park for that, Jack. Arceus isn't in the park. Yes, Squiddy, it is confirmed. We are doing the Safari hunt tomorrow. Walsh, I think the problem is she keeps getting into shit that he doesn't want her getting into. Gotcha, Jack. What are you gonna go for? Do you have a target in mind, or? Duct tape into a chair then? Well, Yeti's gonna make it, or Walsh is gonna make a great dad. The Rayquaza that took you 25K. Jack, fuck you. Yo, what's going on, Ghostlin? You know what, Jack? You know what? Do it. Go for Rayquaza. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. In fact, no balls. You won't do it. $100 later, you have your books for the next term on their way. Hell yeah, Poke. Rayquaza in like 10. Fuck that person. My methods are unconventional, but we'll get results. I don't care how you get there, just get there. Oh, hang on, I gotta respond to a text real quick. Give me a second. Aw, damn gamer. Ghostland, they have not yet. Can you put the kid for adoption or drop it at a firehouse? Sounds like your job. Your method might be a little more effective than my jobs, though. There was a man named Arthur. He had a dream to complete his shiny decks. I didn't think this story is a happy ending. However, our dear hero sadly perished. Squid. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Just get good. Clearly, I'm not capable of this. That much should be obvious. Where's Shy when you need a Game Shark? Oh my god. The hero lost his marbles and rambled long into the night. I'm gonna put this out there into the universe right now, okay? I'm going to put this out there. So, you guys should know by now my opinion of Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, right? Y'all know how much I fucking hate that game. If either one of these shines and I go to start the next hunt, and the very first encounter on the next hunt is shiny, I will do a 24-hour stream of playing through Let's Go Eevee. Y'all get 2 chances. After Emolga, I'm gonna go to a Selgor. And I don't know what I'm gonna go. I don't know after Shelmet. How is it a bullshit challenge? I've gotten a 1 encounter shiny on multiple occasions, Walsh. I've had it happen multiple times. And after the amount of encounters I've done, it is possible. Chat about to riot. All right, hold on. I will give you another one. I will give you a second goal. Poke, I said after either one of these shines, when I go to start the next hunt, if either shines on the first encounter, I will do a 24-hour Let's Go Eevee stream. I'm going to grab your tomatoes and lettuce because we're cooking. What are you hunting next in? I'll be doing Sword and Shield, Ghostland. They'll both be Sword and Shield hunts. But here's what I'll do, okay? I'll even up the ante here, okay? If either of the next hunts shines within 20, I will do a Emerald Rayquaza hunt. I'm gonna give you tiers here, Ghostland. I'm gonna do 1, 20, and 50. So if it shines within 20, I will do Emerald Rayquaza. If it shines within 50, I will go for the level 10 Shiny Salamence and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon SOS calls. What do we think about that, chat? Father is a masochist. I just like content. I just like content. It's all about the content, guys. It's all about the content. Set it as a sub goal. I would if you guys ever subbed. It's all about your crazy ass. I mean, I am crazy, but it's all about the content, okay? If I think it's gonna make good content, I'm in. I meant like gifts, you know what I mean. Ghost and I tried to do a subathon before, and it did not go well. It did not go well. I got the hookup, their name is I do. Yes, I am, Walsh, and it's okay. I've told y'all before, I'm just happy to have you guys here to chat with and talk to. Y'all don't need to fucking worry about gifting and donating and all that shit. Somebody eventually one day will come along who's willing to wail out on me like I do does for Jake, and I will enjoy it. And until that day, I'm just going to enjoy talking to you guys, and I'm going to be content with it. But I mean, like, let's be fair, okay? Let's be fair. I have tried doing sub goals and shit before, and I've literally never hit a sub goal. Like, it hasn't happened. So I don't set sub goals, because I don't hit them. Like, why tie something to subs if it's not gonna happen? You know what I mean? Doing a subathon with small giveaways, stickers, gifts, torture content like Jared does with spice shit. I mean, Poke, I did stuff like that. I had punishments, I had all kinds of shit that was a part of it. It's just, it lasted it was what, 12 hours? It barely got over the minimum. It's just Poke, like, do you not remember the Nuzlocke? I still need to finish that, Squid, and the Nuzlocke has done better. The Nuzlocke has done better on that, so I will give you that. It's mainly due to Poke Princess that the Nuzlocke went better, but the Nuzlocke did go better. But I'm gonna say this, okay? And I say this with no ill intent. I don't say this to be mean. Okay? I don't say this to make you guys feel guilty or anything, okay? Understand that. I have zero expectation of monetary investment from you guys. 100% having 10, 15 of you here chatting with me, watching my fucking bullshit that makes me as happy as can be. Don't take it the wrong way, okay? But I am very aware that a lot of my community is financially challenged and is not in a position to financially support me. I fully understand that, and I would much rather you guys put your money towards your own lives and handling your own shit than feeling like you need to give it to me. Yes, they do, Ghostland. I do get paid for Prime subs. Okay? If you happen to have extra money and you decide to send it my way, I am very much appreciative of it. I will thank you for fucking 5 minutes for it. But it's not an expectation. And I'm fully understanding of you guys not doing it, okay? I don't want y'all to feel bad. I don't want y'all to feel obligated and none of that. And that, more than anything, is a big reason why I don't tie goals to financial things, right? Because I don't want you guys feeling bad when we don't hit the goal. I don't want you guys to feel bad that we didn't hit those sub goals or the donation goals or whatever it is. I mean, Poke, I would love it, but, you know, like I said, I just, you know, at the end of the day, like, I don't want you guys feeling bad when we don't hit those goals. And so I don't want to set those goals until we've grown to a point where meeting them is realistic. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Did I word that correctly? I'll definitely be locked behind a sub goal. Gonna have to be like 100. See, and that's the thing I'm looking at, Poke. I want to do a Switch 2 giveaway, but I don't see a world where it's viable that I can come out of pocket to give away a Switch 2. And I also don't see a world where it's viable that I can set something up in a way that's, you know what I mean, does that. Although, Poke, be very careful on that, because tying the giveaway to sub goals can be seen as gambling. You can run into some legal stuff there. Welcome back, Goosen. Yeah, it's very tricky tying a giveaway in with, you know, money. You don't advertise it, you just do it. What they don't know won't hurt them. But yeah. Ghostlet. I'm not saying people wouldn't be on board. What I'm saying is you run into legal stuff. Now, there are some loopholes to that, right? Like, one, you can make the financial aspect a charity donation. If you donate towards a charity, then you're entered for the raffle. And if you're doing it for charity, it's legal. And then what you can do is you can subtract the cost of the Switch from the donation, but you have to be transparent that you're going to donate anything over the cost of the product to the charity, right? You have to be transparent about that. And even then, there's some legal nonsense that you can get into with that. So, there's a lot of stuff there. It's definitely a very sketchy area to operate in. Legal Schmeagle. But yeah. I mean, if you guys really want you reach 100 sub goal and then just be like, okay guys, I'm doing a giveaway. Yeah, you would have to do that. You'd have to set the sub goal without saying anything. And then once you hit the goal, then announce you're doing the giveaway. And then it's hard to prove that the giveaway was tied to the subs, so. Sub only drawing is not good either, but they can't prove you did it. I mean, if they really wanted to, they could probably prove it, but it wouldn't be easy or cheap to prove it. So, I mean, if you guys really want a sub goal, I can give you a sub goal. So I will say, I have thought about doing merchandise giveaways. I have thought about doing that. The problem is, I don't really have merch. And the one thing that I would do the giveaway for would require me to ship it personally. And I don't feel comfortable asking viewers for their address. Fuck yeah, you do, Squids. Buy a Drunken Spider Tavern hoodie. I mean, I can set that shit up tonight, Ghostland. I think right now the only thing in my merch store is the beanie, which me and Book both have the beanie, and I fucking love it. And I also have an Arthur coffee mug that I use in the winter. So I have had some merch. It just hasn't done well. Tavern merch and more Arthur merch. See, I think the tavern merch would do better. Never had anyone say they didn't want to give me an address. In fact, they usually ask me about it. I mean, it's not that they wouldn't. I'm just not. Hey, what's going on, Caro? You are a VTuber. What does that do then, any? I'll give you my social. Market your character. Well, I do have stuff that I do have Arthur merch, and I do have tavern merch. I do have both, or at least I used to. I think I got rid of a lot of it. Let me see, actually. Hang on, do I still have merch? I don't. What the fuck? I could have sworn I had merch. Nope, I don't have merch anymore. Never mind. I used to have merch. I thought I still had merch. Apparently I don't. Okay, so hang on. Let me pull something up real quick here. Let me pull something up real quick. Wait, do they not have them anymore? What the hell? Tumblers and mugs. Giveaway t-shirts with loads up Apex the first time in 6 months, instantly get stuck in a solo queue. Nice, Walsh. One of these days I want to buy a hoodie with a ghost or something on it. I mean, those are pretty easy to find. That shouldn't be too bad. Ah, damn, they don't have them anymore. At least not what I have. But I'll pull up this instead. Hang on. I gotta do something real quick here. Make a hoodie. Upload design. Upload, show all. Hang on, guys. I'm just pulling something up real quick. Give me a second. Okay. So here, I would love to put out something like this, because I have this myself. It's not the same one. It's not the same tumbler, but me and Book each have a Drunken Spider tumbler with this engraving on it. I would love to sell these. I really would. But the problem with these is I can't direct shit. Jack, you're gonna have to Google that. I don't remember. It's been fucking years. Brand condoms with just a pair of scissors. What the fuck? But yeah, I would love to do something like this. Do like Drunken Spider tumblers. I have 2 of them. But one is the fact that I can't drop shit. So I would have to order them, have them delivered to me, and then ship them personally. Ah, I got you, Dragon. A wooden beer cup. I've thought about that, Ghost, and I've looked into that as well. And again, it's something I could do, but again, I would have to order them myself and then ship them myself. Yo, what's going on, Zach? How you doing, buddy? And so that's the one thing. I'm sketchy on shipping them myself. The other thing is the tumbler. I'd have to charge like $30 plus shipping. Himbo body pillow. Oh my god. So yeah, for what size is this? Hang on. A 20-ounce tumbler with a custom engraving would be $30 plus shipping. And honestly, I just don't see that as being a realistic price. You know what I mean? You save money buying them in bulk. You usually get a discount multiples. So you go. I mean, but that's the thing, Poke. In order to get the discount, I'd have to order like 50 or 100 of them. And I'd sell maybe 5 if I'm lucky. You know what I mean? So it doesn't make sense. You have to set up, switch your connected to bedroom TV under the covers in bed with all your plushies. Hell yeah, Zach. You got a good night set up. But I will say I would like to set up some new merch, okay? I would like to do some tavern merch with the Drunken Spider logo that Squid made. I would love to do that. I also would like to get some Arthur merch made, which I need to find an artist that can draw my character in good ways that will work for merchandise. And I got to come up with some slogans and different things and like taglines to put on the merch. So I've got to figure some stuff out. I do plan on getting some merch set up at some point. I mean, if you guys really want it, let me know. I will fucking figure some shit out this weekend. Like 100%. I will sort it out and I will get you guys stuff available at the end of the weekend if you really want it. I will do it fucking tomorrow because I'm working from home. You have an axolotl plushie with a onesie? Oh my god, that's so cute. He's birthday cake scented. I want it. His name is Leo, and he's your adopted son. Zach, I am fully on board. I was telling Book recently, I really want to get a pet axolotl. I want to set up a tank and have an axolotl in my office when we move. As soon as I can have an office inside, I'm getting an axolotl. Dude, Walsh, we have the TTS bot already. That's been a thing for like 2 fucking years. Nobody uses it. Turkey vulture plushie named Hades. That's awesome. Oh, the tavern pet. The pet. I mean, again, I've been wanting to get the tavern pet made as well, but I can only invest back into the content money that I'm getting from stream. I just don't make enough money from stream to pay for the rigging and model making and everything of the pet. Needs 100 bits, make that shit free, King? No! Why would I make that free? Walsh, have you seen my fucking community? Have you seen my community? Can you imagine Riley with the TTS bot being free? You really think that's a good idea with these fuckers? That's the point, your content would be gold. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. If y'all can't put the 100 bits towards being able to use the TTS bot, only on the Discord, Ghostlin. I think it's time. If it's 100, I have plenty. I have 1.6k. No, Zach, not oh, thank you for the hydrate, Caro. Not channel point, Zach, bits. Right, Poke? I think 100 bits in order to use the TTS bot is fair. Fuck you, Walsh. Fuck you. Ada. No, I got you, Poke. I read the DM. I'll take a look at the link after stream, but I read it. I mean, again, the TTS is there. If you want to use it, it's 100 bits. It's been there for 2 fucking years. Nobody's used it. And to go back to your point, Walsh, about the tavern pet, right? Best of luck, gamer. I would love to do the tavern pet. I think that would be great to have a little thing that talks at me. It's going to cost me a couple $100 to get the tavern pet drawn up and rigged. I can't really afford to do it. Like, I'm sorry. I want to. Hey, Kara, thank you for tuning in for at least a little bit and lurking with us. Always appreciate you. You know, what all it would take to make you a pet, I might be able to do it. I mean, if I could find somebody that would do it cheaper, great. But again, I can't justify spending $100 on getting the tavern pet to fucking talk when you guys use the TTS if nobody's using the TTS. It doesn't make sense. Shiny Hunting Caterpie and Let's Go. His name's gonna be Lemon Fizz. Nice, Zach. I just got a shiny Caterpie and Pogo the other day. Tune in to stream more now that VBA is done, so next year. Very nice, Caro. But hey, you know, it is what it is. I understand real life comes first, so appreciate you tuning in when you can. Like, y'all do remember your fucking tavern dad here is a business major, right? I imagine so, Caro. Get some rest. Little tavern pet. Zach, the tavern pet is gonna be a fire lizard. Fuck. What was the fucking saying? But yes, your tavern dad is a business major. I have a bachelor's degree in business. So at the end of the day, if it doesn't make sense from a business perspective, you're gonna be hard pressed to get me to do it. Right, Zach? It's gonna be fucking cute. It should be a spider. Why? No, dragon. Don't you remember the lore? I rescued the fire lizard because it was injured in the dungeon, and now it lives in the tavern and it eats all the spiders so that I don't have to deal with them. That's the lore. What rank is business major? What do you mean what rank? It's a bachelor's degree. It would have been very funny, Ghost, and especially because that's a hunt I have on hold right now. Private business over here. Hang on, let me see. Let me see something. I'm trying to look something up. There we go. There we go. Okay, so something like this is my thought for the tavern pet. I'm looking along the lines of something like this. Dragon, fuck off. But yeah, I want to do something like this as the tavern pet. Maybe, let's see, is there another one here? Nah, I don't like that one. What else do we got? What else do we got? No, give it a top hat and mustache. What? Prepare to be observed by other 30 squishmallows. Dear God, that's a lot of squishmallows. But yeah, so the idea has like I had the idea forever ago. But yeah, the idea is have a little fire lizard as a pet, and the lore is gonna be I rescued him from the dungeons when he was injured, and now he lives in the tavern, and he's my pest control. He eats all the spiders and shit they get in the tavern, and he eats the spiders in exchange for free room and board. Cucumber dragon. That's all I remember is it's cucumbers. And I was gonna have the fire lizard drawn up and rigged so that anytime chat uses the TTS feature, the fire lizard would like open its mouth like it's talking. That's something I've been wanting to do like from the beginning. What did you find, Kermit? I fucking hate spiders, Ghostly. It's why the name of the tavern is the Drunken Spider. Makes perfect sense. Fatter Kermit, what? What news did you find? What do you mean wait, what? Father Kermit? Didn't you just get engaged, Kermit? What the fuck? You just remembered you know how to 3D model? Really? Did that we could make him go, your spiders here in the tavern are delicious. You could, Zach. You definitely could. It would just be a TTS voice, Zach. Listen, instead I'm a jackrabbit. I mean, I guess congrats, Kermit. You sent some models in the Discord? Really? You have? Where? Not amazing at it, but once I figure out a program to use for free, you can maybe try it out. Ooh. I mean, Where is it? You can always check. Not amazing. It's okay. Yeah, I'm caught up. All right. You fainted and landed on your face. What the hell? I mean, I guess congrats, Kermit. Somewhere in the art channel. I'll have to look it up, Ghostland. But yeah, like that's always been the plan. I've had a lot of plans. Y'all don't realize how much into the future I have planned out. Models, lore, additional features, content. Like, I legit, guys, have probably got 5 fucking years of shit in my head. Like, worth of content and different shit I can do with this character. Kermit, dear God, dude. Like, I have the next 3 models planned out already in my head of what I want the next 3 model updates to look like. I've got the Tavern Pet planned out. I've got fucking background ideas already, new emotes planned out, like fucking like I have so much shit in my head ready to go. Do anyone could win if it was. Lastly, the Discord call, the rewards of mystery box, Pokemon theme challenges every 10 minutes. Catch a shiny, you get an hour of challenge immunity. Not at all, Zach. I don't win shit. Use the dollar store test. Oh my God. The fuck do you mean use the dollar store test? Dude, I saw a dollar store pregnancy test one time and it said it was 51% accurate. I was like, I can save the dollar and just fucking guess. And it'll be the same. Send you that reference picture on Discord. Curious to try modeling it, even if you don't use it. Ghostland, DM me on Discord and remind me so I know to do it after stream, all right? Right, Wolves? Just flip a fucking coin. Go to CVS, right? God damn. You could have just asked me, Kermit, and I would have told you. What's that, Zach? Whenever you eat spaghetti for dinner later at like midnight, you're craving more spaghetti and meatballs for some reason. Because spaghetti and meatballs is fucking delicious, Zach. That's why. Don't be silly, wrap your willy. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I was slouching. And thank you for the hydrate as well. I think I have some water around here somewhere. I have to find it though. I might need to go grab a new bottle of water. He's engaged, that's all right, but rip that wedding budget. Facts. Okay, and the stretch. All right, guys, give me like 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, grab a bottle of water, and do my stretches. I will be right back. Drink! Okay, I'm back, and I have water, and I have beer. And I loved on the puppies for a little bit. Oop, wrong controller. There we go. Alright, what did I miss? What did I miss? Hey, what's going on, Rev.0? How you doing tonight? As far as what's good, if you look at my, encounter numbers, not a lot. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to drink water. Hydrate or dehydrate. Alright, what did I miss when I was gone, chat? Anything good? Why are we talking about burning down the bar while I'm gone? What the hell? That is inappropriate. Playing through an episode file of Sapphire. Nice. How's that going for you? Why won't you shine? What is going on here? Why? Why me? I mean, what? Ugh. But anyways, back to previous discussion, okay? Back to previous discussion here. Going good. You got a banger TID and some banger shinies. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's going good for you. But yeah, chat. 100%. You say the word, and I will set up a merch store this weekend. I will set it up fucking tomorrow. Y'all just gotta let me know. Dragon, the correct response was the bird. The bird is the word. I will be deducting 500 points from your total, Dragon. Oh, what, bird. Bird is the word. I said a bird. The bird is the word. Hey, haven't you heard about the bird? Now everybody's heard. The bird is the word. I want a bird. Bird is the word. Jack, your dad is losing his goddamn mind tonight. I don't know what to tell you. All aboard! You said the word. Yeah, bitch, you said the word. Don't tell the guy with autism to say something and get mad at me. You said the wrong word, Dragon. I don't know what to tell you. That's a bird in the tavern. Choo-choo! All aboard! I sense the autism is strong in here. Be on your guard. Get with you about a pet, and I will see if I can get you the artwork done. Then I will attempt to rig it. I've rigged models before, and 2D is way simpler than 3D. So it may take a while, but I bet I can do one. Now, how good it is, that is the question. Poker Princess, you're awesome. Clutching your squishmallows. Guys, we gotta get out of here before Ghost burns the tavern to the ground. Ghost, no arson. That's a bad ghost. Bad. Don't make me get the newspaper. We here at the Drunken Spider Tavern do not condone arsonism in any of its forms. Arson? Arson. Why did I say arsonism? Why am I this fucking stupid? Dear God. Why? If you were gonna make me in your fucking image, you couldn't have made me at least somewhat intelligent? Ugh. Oh God, Green, you've been busy. Anyways, let's try that again. Arson announcement, take 2. Finn. Folks, we here at the Drunken Spider Tavern do not condone arson in any of its forms. I, Arthur Malik, am here to tell you in no uncertain terms that arson is very bad, and you, as a member of the Drunken Spider Tavern community, should not conduct any acts of arson. It's becoming self-aware. Me English speak well. What the fuck is arcism? Why did I say arcism? Oh my God. Arson is bad. Okay. You shouldn't do arson. Okay. No! You are not allowed to engage in any act of arcism. Okay? No arcism in the tavern. It is not allowed. No arcism. I'm just gonna call it arcism from now on. Fuck it. We're just going with it. We're rolling with the punches here. Yeah, you arseholes. Oh my God. You know, they say be careful what you wish for. And I spend so long just wishing I was just another idiot. And now I finally am. And honestly, I kind of regret my wish. If you get caught, you have to be someone in prison's bitch. Think it through. Fact. We just advertise as no arcism. Your Squishmallows get in the car where the other plushies are waiting as the getaway drivers and they stole stuff from the tavern. Why are your Squishmallows driving? Jack, I do like Shiny Garantina, but fuck you. Tax-free living and free meals, all for being a forced cuddle buddy occasionally. Walsh, did you just refer to being a prison bitch as forced cuddle buddies? Did you really just? Oh. I really do like Shiny Giratina though. I fucking love that shiny. It is such a good one. You gotta do what you gotta do to make I don't know about make friends, Walsh, but I'll give you survive. Survival is of the utmost important. The plushies that aren't the Squishmallows or the getaway drivers. Gotcha. It would be really funny if someone in here got a shiny Emolga during the stream. No, it would not. Have you not been reading some of the shit he has been posting? A role doesn't begin to describe what Walsh is. It's Walsh, but still. Dear God, dude. It's called the struggle cuddle. No, we do not say struggle cuddle. The struggle cuddle is the straight jacket dragon. Straight jackets are struggle cuddles. Probably send both Giratina and Palkia to SV. Why to SV? Struggle hug, struggle cuddle, same shit. You probably could, Rev. I have been on a generational run of bad luck. Ghostlin, a struggle cuddle is when you're in a straight jacket and you're cuddling yourself, but you're struggling to get out. Can you imagine if like both of these shined right in the middle of the struggle cuddle conversation? Ghostlin, I'm about to be. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room, a rubber room with shinies. Shinies? They make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room with shinies. Shinies? They make me crazy. You have to ask, that means you're still poor. Stay that way. I'm here, I'm not pure. Get it, Jack, get it. The narwhal beanie boo, who is our weapon to threaten anyone who gets in our way. Okay, because you said the magic words. Because you said the magic words.
Facial harm, they're the Jedi of the sea. Stop Cthulhu awaiting ye. Narwhals, they are narwhals, narwhals. Just don't let them touch your balls. Narwhals, they are narwhals, narwhals. Inventors of the shish kebab. Narwhals, narwhals, swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion.
Cause they are so awesome. Narwhals, narwhals, pretty in the ocean. Pretty big and pretty white. They beat a polar bear in a fight. Like an underwater unicorn, they've got a kick-ass facial horn.
Narwhals, they are narwhals, narwhals. Just don't let them touch your balls. Narwhals, they are narwhals, narwhals. Inventors of the shish kebab.
I fucking love that. Hot shiny hatch during a Mega Man Legends cutscene once. Nice. Let's see. There's some other good ones here. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. We gotta. Hang on. We got another good one here. Here we go. Shut up, woman. Get on my horse.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick.
It's just like raisins.
Stroke of its mane, it turns into a plane, and then it
Turns back again when you tug on his winky. Ooh, that's dirty.
do your thing so well. I better not show you where the lemonade is made. Sweet lemonade.
Sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade.
Get on my horse. I'll take you around the universe and all the other places too.
You'll find that the universe pretty much covers everything.
Shut up, woman.
Yes, Zach. All right, well, I got another one for you. I got another one for you.
Look at my
Badger, 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 mushroom. Badger, 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 mushroom. Snake, a snake, snake, a snake, ooh, it's a snake. All right, hang on. I got a good one for you if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? No! Why can't I find it? Why can't I find the video I want? I'm ready to actually look on TikTok for it. Damn it. No. Damn it. Hang on. I gotta actually go to TikTok for this one. Why did Dobby have hair? That's a good question. Ghostland, just typical ADHDing out. Here we go.
Snape, Hermione, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Severus, Harry Potter, Snape, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Severus, Harry Potter, that's me, Snape, Harry, 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 Harry, Dumbledore, Hermione, Dumbledore, Harry Potter, I'm Harry Potter, I'm Harry Potter, Harry Potter, singing our song all day long at Hogwarts.
Art, Ghostland, you're witnessing art. Hey, let me see if I can find the other one. There's another one that's really good. Can I find it though? I don't think I can. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Catchy. Snape, Snape, Severus Snape, 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 Severus Snape, Dumbledore, Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, Snape, Severus Snape, Snape, Hermione, Severus Snape, Hermione, Severus Snape, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Severus, Harry Potter, Snape.
Dude, I find the weirdest shit on the internet. I don't know what to tell you. I just find weird shit, okay? If you and your kids would get along great, I don't know that I like that. Pretty much, Ghostland, pretty much. I just find weird shit and I'm like, this is amazing. I thought it let him distract from the fact that he hasn't got a shiny in under 5K encounters in 3 hunts now. Fuck you, Walt. Oh my god. Better, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Better, 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 better. Snake, a snake. Ooh, it's a snake. I don't know the Diglett song, Zach. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I don't know that one. Algo is very flammable. Brain is about as functional as dial up with someone on a phone call. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. I got one more. I got one more. I just thought of this one. I've got one more for you. Last one for now.
Harry Potter, the boy who lived, come to die.
This witch, I'm ice cold. I'm Voldemort, that white goat. This one for that HP. He says he hates me, but what can he do? Caught the kid, boy who lived. Harry's out of luck. With the elder one, stop the chosen one. Maybe make a new Horcrux. Hot, too hot. Hot hair. Gonna all try and stop this man.
Too hot.
Make a headmaster retirement.
I'm too hot.
Don't say my name, you know who I am.
I'm too hot.
I'm bad about this, curse about it down now. Albert sent you hallelujah.
Albert sent you hallelujah. Albert sent you hallelujah.
Cause Dark Lord Fong gon' give it to you. Cause Dark Lord Fong gon' give it to you. Cause Dark Lord Fong gon' give it to you. It's Saturday night and we're taking how it was. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on.
Dude, the chick playing Beatrix fucking breaks it down. Watch her.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, oh, now. Wait a minute. Feel my God, put some fire in it. Grasp the hand, make the bow. Come on, Trix, till it's now. We're taking Diagon, Nocturne, Hogs me anywhere. If we show up, we gon' curse out. Better than that devil snare. Ha, I'm too hot. Kinda all try and stop.
Did you really just ask who?
Make your head and master retire, man. I'm too hot. When you say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. Am I bad about this? Curse.
All right, this one here, the chick, Ghostlin. This is the chick playing Beatrix. Or, yeah, right? Bellatrix Lestrange. Watch her.
Now, Albert sent you hallelujah. Albert sent you hallelujah. Albert sent you hallelujah. Cause Dark Lord Fong gon' give it to you. Cause Dark Lord Fong gon' give it to you.
The fucking chick. There's one chick.
Saturday night, we're taking how it was. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey,
I love the curlers on the bald head.
I'm gonna tell Harry Potter a little something. Dark Lord funk you up. Dark Lord funk you up.
Dark Lord funk you up. Dark Lord funk you up.
I said Dark Lord funk you up. 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 Come on, curse, just cast it. If you got the mark, then blast it. If you're pure blood, we'll have it. No need to fear the dark magic. Come on, curse, just cast it. No need to fear the dark magic. It's Saturday night, we're taking how it was. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on.
Okay, this one here, okay? This one here, Ghostly. Okay? This is the one I'm talking about. And if you've been paying attention to her, you'll understand when I'd say I would 100% let her peg me.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey,
What?
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Slytherin wins.
Yes, I saw that, Zach. But yeah, that was Dark Lord Funk. Goated song, right, Jack? So good. And there's just so many Easter eggs in it, like all the houses have real banners, but then there's just a piece of like paper that just says Hufflepuff on it. Really, Ghostland, that's kind of wild. Welcome back, Squids. I need to look it up, Zach. I don't know it. I only play stuff on stream that I've listened to before. Like, I'm sure being the Diglett song, it's okay. But yeah. I don't like listening or watching things for the first time on stream. After seeing that, Ghostland, that was just a parody. Hearing that I want to bring this back to the HP conversation, I really don't like the VA for the main character in Legacy. Really? I mean, it wasn't anything special. Zach, we already listened to the Narwhal song. That's what started all that, was the Narwhal song. It was dull. I guess. They definitely could have gotten a better voice actor, but it wasn't like... It wasn't bad enough that I noticed it, you know what I mean? But it wasn't good enough that I noticed it either. Stupid Tangela. Listen to... Oh, God. All right, well, hold on. You guys want to keep going down the rabbit hole since I don't get shinies? I have no problem continuing down the rabbit hole. All right, here you go, guys. You're in for a treat with this one.
Alright, my senpais, rise and shine. Your waifu is online. I'm a cutie girl in a lovely world. Life's kawaii, heart tats on my body. I have colored hair, I'm the basic, I don't care. Twitch can't touch me, my cleavage makes me money. I'm not like other girls, not in this normie world. Stay at home, game all day, and I get paid. My head's rocking all day, on TikTok my X-ray. I got home for free, need a spanking. Daddy, you can't touch, you can pay for my own. Leave fans to
It's art, gamer. It's art.
touch. You can pay for my own. Leave fans today. Ooh, I'm a cutie girl in an only world. Life's kawaii, heart tats on my body.
We did, Jack.
Colored hair, I'm not basic, I don't care. Twitch can't touch me, my cleavage makes me money. Pretty please be my senpai. Yeah. Pretty please be my senpai. Pretty please be my senpai. Yeah. Pretty please be my senpai. My redeems, I'm a stranger wherever you please. I can act like a cat, I can be your puppy. Please don't need cash again.
I don't believe so, Ghostland.
Just don't scam that of mine, I just selby. You can't touch, you can pay for my own. Leave fans today. You can't
Oh, no, not even close, gamer. We got like another hour to go.
for my own. Leave fans today. I'm a cutie girl in an only world. Girls wanna be me, but my life's not easy. I got sensories, they all wanna peek at my little feet, but that's so damn creepy. I'm a cutie girl in an only world. Life and leather, it's so much better. Twintails in my hair, I also dance to pair. No, not diabetes, that's so crazy. Pretty please be my senpai. Yeah. Pretty please be my senpai. Pretty please be my senpai. Yeah. Pretty please be my senpai. I had so much fun. But could someone donate another 100?
I fucking love that song. Where's her other one? She's had a couple of really good ones.
To hold up.
Is this the one?
Probably.
Oh, this one is great.
But you know what? I'm not sorry this time.
I am a weirdo, gamer.
Don't want a life for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents, not even some meek girl pee. What I want is to be owned by the being
Right, Ghostlin? I wish, Squiddy. Just my normal shit, Cyan. I'm a wish come true. Zach. All right. One more, okay? One more.
Really, boo? I'm here for you. And don't worry, I'm one too. Sweet dreams are made of weeps. Who am I to disagree? I travel the realms through all of her weaves. All the weeps are looking for something. Oh well? What's this? She just discovered hentai. What the fuck is this website? Some of them watch some hentai.
Whoever asked about my waifu, Marin from My Dress Up Darling.
Some of them just want to. Sweet dreams are made of weeds. Who am I to disagree? Travel the realms through all of her bees. All the weeps are looking for something. Oh my god, what's an otaku? Me so more like Don't tell your mom, but I'm a weeber too. We be in the club like Don't stop, put your sake up. We about to make this shit blow up. Some of them watch some hentai. Some of them want some of that oppa.
Diane.
Some wanna ubu you. And some of them just want to. Some of them like them thick thighs. And some of them like to wear knee highs. Ooh, I'm so into you. Ooh, do-do-do. Ooh, yeah, boo, too. Tacos, I love you too. What has this world come to? We used to be insulted by the word we aboo. Oh, how the times change and there's boo. Now I'm proud to call myself a freaking weeaboo. Sweet dreams are made of weeds. Who am I to disagree? Travel the realms through all of her bees. All the weeps are
All right. We're done. We're done. We're done for now. Notice I said for now. But we're done for now. I promise that one. Until I think it's something else to play. Leone from Akami got killed. Dude, Squid. Not a bad choice. Yes, Cyan, we're still here. Which, if you notice, I've already over 5K on Emolga. I'm about to hit 5K on Shelmet. I'm sorry for wanting to do something to take my mind off the hunt. Oh God, PokeGamer. You really need to start sleeping. But how you doing, Cyan? I needed a distraction. I've been going for 3 hours again tonight. Nothing has shined yet. I needed to do something different for a few minutes. So we just been watching random YouTube stuff. All right, Dragon, you have a good night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Let's go, Ghostland. Listen here, Jack. Okay, listen here. Stream until I have work tomorrow. Yes, I'm working from home and I can go a little later, but I cannot stream until it shines. Although it would have been funny if it had shined immediately and I was like, all right, end of stream, goodbye. Although that happened, what was it, 2 weeks ago on Shenanigans Night? Jake left and Jer left, and I got raided. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll go for like another half hour or until I get a shiny. And then the next one was shiny. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm ending now. Ghostland, you should have started that a while ago. But honestly, you could probably start it now and get it before me. And I'm sorry, I like introducing chat to the weird shit I find online. I'm aware it's weird shit, but I like introducing it to people and seeing their reaction to it. It's fun for me. I mean, probably gamer, but I'm not gonna complain. All right, Squids, you have a good night, Squiddy. Thank you for hanging out. It definitely is Ghostland. Can you curb stomp an Emolga for me? I mean, well, not with Gallade, but, and I'm proud of it, Ghostland. I haven't had a good sleep schedule for months, gamer. I've been going through it. Oh wait, I can do it with Gallade. Never mind. I put her on every now and then, Ghostland. Every now and then I get in a little knee mood. There, I curb stomped an Emolga for you. Just one shot that bitch. You woke up at 7 today? Same, Ghostland. Well, 7 a.m. I hope that's what you meant. Flying rat. Fuck this thing. You don't need to fix your sleep schedule? I fucking do. Although, honestly, I would be happy with just sleeping. I don't even give a fuck about the sleep schedule. If I could just sleep, I would be fucking happy. Yeah, I've been up since 7 a.m. I fucking hate you, Ghostland. Goddamn. You know how much shit I'd already done today by 7 p.m.? I'd already lost my goddamn mind multiple times by then. You were snoozing. Dude, I haven't gotten more than 3 hours sleep in like one go without waking up in months. Let's go, gamer. You do most of your shit at night though. You're a night owl. See, I wish, Ghost Son. I like. It's nice to have a normal work schedule, but I kind of miss working overnight. Not lock in. I wish I could lock in. Sleep better, skill issue. I'm trying, Cyan. I am trying. Fucking insomnia is a bitch and a half, dude. Insomnia plus sleep apnea is even more of a bitch. You're gonna sleep after one more? Sounds good, gamer. I know it's late for you. You went to bed at 6. You still got more sleep last night than I've gotten in the last 3, Ghostland. Chug melatonin. Dude, Cyan, I've tried everything. I've tried melatonin. I've tried different sleep aids. I've tried just getting fucking zooted out of my mind. You go to sleep now, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, that's probably for the best, gamer. That's probably for the best. I have no idea what that is, Cyan, so no. Magnesium? I thought magnesium made you poo. I've tried that as well, Ghostlin. I've tried everything. I have sleep issues. Stream up until I actually go to sleep, but yeah, no more days. Sounds good, gamer. Like your own streams? Fuck you, Ghostlin. What the fuck are military sleeping methods? You mean staying up for 3 days straight trying to fight sleep and then finally be allowed to pass out? Can I help you?
Hi.
Hi. Can I help you? Where did this come from? You okay? Book is having some issues. Jack, I was literally in the military, so I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about despite that.
Yeah?
No. What is your damage? Are you just drunk or?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You have work tomorrow.
Bye.
Interesting, Cyan. A couple hours so you're doing something right. I like to think I am, Ghostlin. I like to think I am. I don't know that it's true, but I like to think it. Yeah, Book is drunky pants right now. Ugh. God damn it. Am I really gonna hit 5K on both of these hunts tonight? Like, what the actual fuck, man? She should lock. She's locked in. You're geeked right now. Your new monitor looks amazing with Hogwarts. Hell yeah, Walsh. Oh, I'm getting white girl wasted tomorrow night. Like, I am going hard. I'm gonna be I don't even care. I'm gonna buy like a bunch of White Claws and make lemon drops, and you can call me Becky tomorrow night. All right, that's all I'm saying. Drunk karaoke tomorrow. I mean, maybe after shenanigans, maybe during shenanigans. I don't know. But after the week I've had, I am getting fucking plastered. Nice, Ghostland. I need to get another PC. I need a second one for dual streaming setup. Yes, Ghostland, during shenanigans tomorrow night. Yes. Put on Lil Me in the background. No, I'm not putting on Lil Me in the background. That's not happening tomorrow. But yeah, I'm trying to think of a sub goal. You guys got me thinking, and I'm like, fuck, what's a good sub goal? And I don't have one. No, not. You think Shelmet on 5K exactly? 10,000 what, Cyan? 10,000 total? I'm well over 10,000 total now. Already been 10,000 subs. That's a little insane. And I meant like a reward for hitting the sub goal, not the amount of subs for the sub goal. Like, if I hit a sub goal, what should happen because I hit the goal? Like right now, right? So we're at 36, okay? Shelmet will shine at 20K. Fuck you, Ghostland. So right, like right now we're at 36. If I hit 50 subs, I unlock a couple new emote slots. So that's why the sub goal is 50, right? Because I want to hit that to hit those emote slots. So like, what would be something that I could do at 50 subs that would motivate you to help me get there, right? Like, what would be something that would motivate you guys? Because y'all brought it up. And it's what, like, you guys brought up doing sub goals earlier. So if y'all are going to bring it up, I'll continue the conversation. Beat picks. I was gonna say, I've done those for free. Oh God, Riz, you got a third Trevenant? How did you manage that? When is the right kneecap reveal? All right, right kneecap reveal at 50 subs. That'll be the sub goal. How about that? Poor Riz. Keeps getting Trevenants. I mean, Jack, I do need knee surgery, but that's another conversation. Yay, over 5,000 on both punts. All right, how about this? How about this? All right, I got one. I got one for you guys. You ready? Are you ready for this? Set on for 11 a.m. so if I get to sleep by 4:30 at 6:30. Gamer, your thought process goes exactly like mine does. But I got an idea, guys. I got an idea. Okay? I got an idea. 50 subs. If we hit the 50 sub goal, I will go and get the Drunken Spider logo tattooed on me. What do you think of that? But how you doing tonight, Riz, other than not getting your Phantom? $500 sub you to a stream in a maid outfit with Pam. Honestly, yeah, fuck it. I will agree to that right now. Crafting in your own Minecraft world, nice. Big thing to be willing to do for 50. I mean, VTuber Ronnie with a six-pack, nah. I'll do the Drunken Spider logo though. I have several Ghostland. I've got both my shoulders, I've got tattoos on both my legs and my back. Yes, you did, Jack. Yes, you did. You named it Ariana Grande? Why? Thank you for the shiny light, Ghostland. Where would you put it anyway? Probably like right bicep area. Female and skinny, and she's also. All right. I mean, I see the logic. I see it. I see it. All right, Cyan. You have a good night, buddy. Elbow reveal. Dude, I've done face cam streams. What do you mean elbow reveal? Now we can listen to Lil Nee. Oh my god, Ghostland. What do you mean an elbow stream? What the fuck is an elbow stream? Elbow cam? No, I've not done an elbow cam. 200. I mean, Jack, I've done that for free. That's not a good sub goal. You can't take shit I do normally. Any sleep counts as sleep. There's a 10. I mean, I don't know that 10 minutes counts, gamer. I think like you really need like 3 or 4 hours for it to count. You got to be able to go through a REM cycle for it to count. Ghostland, I'm not doing an elbow cam, you weirdo. Also, how the fuck am I over 5,000 encounters on both of these hunts? Like, can we just put this into perspective real quick? Including the Venipede hunt that's still active on my third account, I am at 12,300 encounters. That is a 99.99% of having a shiny with a 1 in 8,200 odds of not having any. What is going on right now? Why is this happening to me? Clearly, gamer. If you turn on the elbow cam, it'll shine. Ghostland, what is with you in the elbow cam? Why is that a thing with you? Try it. I don't have an extra camera to do an elbow cam with. What freaks we got? Elbow freaks? Apparently there is. I don't know. I'm bored. Well, sorry I'm boring you, Ghostling. God. I'm fucking boring myself. 5,000 encounters for a fucking Emolga and a Shelmet. Take a nap, says the one who's up at 5 o'clock in the morning watching this shit. Again, Ghostland, I've done face cam streams. You guys have seen all this. Oh, I'm sorry. I was 37 minutes early. Zero out of 10 stream, not enough elbow. Ghostland, you're a weird guy. You know that? You're a weird guy. I know. I need to go to sleep soon. I have to be up by 8 a.m. At least I'm going to sleep relatively soon. I mean, it's better than last night, gamer. I'll give you that. Can I also just point out on the Shelmet hunt, it's the same account that did Doughblade. So I've gotten one shiny in my last 12,800 encounters on that game. One shiny in 12,800. I mean, you still got more sleep than I did, gamer. I slept for right around 4 hours. From like 2:30 to 6:30. I am not encountering the fungus. I am not pulling a chair. What do you mean rookie numbers? You're a rookie number. What do you think of that, huh? I like them apples. I'm on the highway to hell. It will get you the shiny. Yeah, it'll get me the shiny fungus. I'm not pulling a chair. Be me getting that vanilla as the first winner in the race. Listen here, Riz. Nobody's happy for you, okay? Yeah, but you know what, Ghostland? You know what? I got nothing. I don't know. I'm telling Mother. Oh, dude, your mother. God damn, Riz. Holy shit. Wow, wow, wow. I'm on the highway to hell. Wow. My throat kind of hurts from like that freak out earlier where I was like yelling about my job. My throat's kind of scratchy now. I kind of went a little too extra on that. I am not encountering the fungus. Hi, Pokemon Gamer. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I hope so too, but I have zero confidence. So I'm sure you'll see me continuing Shelmet tomorrow while doing the safari hunt with Jake and Jer. Why not, Ghostlin? Oh, there you go, Ghostlin. Pick that. Oh, you got the Quaxley. It is the Quackster. Bow, 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 bow. What's wrong with Quaxley, huh, Ghostlin? You got something about gay ducks? Is that what you're telling me? Are you racist against gay ducks, huh, Ghostlin? Back to the elbow. Nah, I understand, Ghostlin. If you can't show up, you can't show up. I understand. I mean, not that you could, actually, no, you could see them. Hang on. Oh, wrong button. There we go. There you go, Ghostlin. You like? I just made Ghostlin's night by taking my shirt off. No, I got stuck on a tree. Alright, good night, gamer. Good luck on the Zygarde if you end up doing any runs in between your Pokemon Go stuff. What fucking time is it? 11:30? I still got some time. We can go a little bit longer. I am not encountering fungus. No, 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 no. I can do it. I have the power! When you've seen his kilt videos, you've seen enough of him to last a lifetime. Facts, Walsh. Exactly, Ghostlin, exactly. Oh shit. RJ, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. You are just in time to see me continue to not get a shiny. As you can see, Emolga is at 5,159 encounters. Shelmet is at 5,034. I am going through it, ladies and gentlemen, but welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. I am Arthur Malik, and I do not get shinies. But anyways, RJ, how was your stream tonight? What were y'all up to? I hope you had a lot of fun. Elmo says hello. I am slowly losing my mind with these hunts. It was a test stream getting things going again. Nice, RJ. Nice. No, Ghostlet. It's not arson. It's hold on, what was it? Arsism? Elmo better chill. At least I'm not singing in the Elmo voice, Walt. But no, RJ, hopefully you hope you get things going again, man. Hopefully it all works out for you with the test streams, and you know you get the ball rolling there. I'm gonna try and do a test stream tomorrow, where I test my ability to get a shiny, actually, because clearly I'm not capable of doing it, so I'm gonna need to test it out and just verify that shinies still exist before I continue. For anybody that may not know, I have gotten a grand total of 1 shiny in my last. Hang on, I need to do some math here. I've gotten 1 shiny in my last 20,200 encounters with the shiny charm. 1 shiny in over 20,000 encounters. Yeah, and then Jack over here just wants to keep flexing on me. My community is so nice to me. No, Ghostland, they're not. They're not. The only ones I still need that are in Scarlet and Violet, I need another shield on. I want to say a Sobble. Toucannon, and what else? There's like one other. There's only like 5 more I need that are in Scarlet and Violet. Ah, damn, RJ. Well, good to see you getting back into it, man. Hopefully you can, like I said, you know, hopefully you can get things rolling and hit a groove for yourself there. Oh, wait, it might be more than 5. I need Celio and Dugong, and then I need Solosis and Duosis. So there's like 6. You got OBS issues, switch streaming services, they got things going smoothly. Hell yeah, man. I had some computer issues like a year and a half ago. My processor kind of shit the bed. And all of a sudden, like, my computer couldn't handle running OBS and VTube Studio at the same time. So it kind of jacked things up for me a bit. And I had to step away for a little bit until I could afford to upgrade my PC. It sucks when you have those kind of tech issues that stop you from doing what you want to do, you know? What made you come back to stream? I mean, Ghosted, I wanted to do it. Like, the thing is, I love streaming. I love being here. I love being a VTuber. I love hanging out with you guys. I had to step away for multiple reasons. Like, the tech issues were really bugging me and were kind of ruining my nights. And then I had some personal stuff going on that I needed to sort out. And then once I sorted it out, I was trying to come back for 6 months. But I was just having a lot of issues with different things, and it was hard to make time for it and get back into it. So I was doing some guerrilla streams for a while. And then finally, it was like November. I just said, fuck it. I don't care about these issues. I'm doing it anyway. And just kind of forced myself back in. And the only thing I regret about coming back to streaming is coming back to shiny hunting. I should have stuck with doing other games and not shiny hunting, because it has not been kind to me since I returned at all. Shiny hunting is it's not been working out for me. As you can see by my continued lack of shinies. I'll tell you, watch tomorrow night the safari hunt with Jake and Jer. I'm going to get a shiny very early in stream, and then it's going to run away from me because it's in the safari zone, and I am going to have an all-time Hall of Fame level crash out over it. I know, amazing, right, Ghostlin? Bet you never thought that would happen. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Going back to variety games, I'm going to slowly start transitioning, Ghostlin. Probably next week we're gonna do Resident Evil Village, as long as I start sleeping. The plan is to do that next week, and then go back to shiny hunting for a bit after that, and just start mixing in some variety stuff. Me and Book will be playing Grounded 2 when that comes out at the end of July. Obviously when ZA comes out, we're gonna play through ZA, do some shiny hunting in there, and just start mixing in that variety content little by little as I get closer to the end of the shiny decks, and just start kind of getting the community used to that variety. Because once I complete the shiny decks, and I only have 100 left to go, once I complete the shiny decks, that's it. Like, what else do I do? I'm not gonna sit here and redo hunts or do Nuzlocks forever. I'm gonna have to make an adjustment, so I'm gonna start gradually shifting that way, so that once the shiny dex is complete, you know, Pokemon will be a special event kind of thing. We'll have it be like sub goals, viewer follower goals, things like that, to bring me back to Pokemon, and do like special event Nuzlocks and shit like that. Kind of have like what's the word? Oh my god, my brain stopped working. Nostalgia nights. We'll do like nostalgia nights where I'll come back to Pokemon for a little bit. I didn't watch your streams for Fridays because I couldn't. All good, Ghost, and all good, man. I was having fun with it. We did Hogwarts Legacy. We did like most of South Park, Fractured But Whole, which I still need to go back and finish. We've got Resident Evil Village on deck. I've got to go back and finish Elder Scrolls Oblivion. We're gonna restart Elden Ring at some point. Probably towards the end of the year, we'll do Elden Ring again. I've got like Far Cry and Assassin's Creed teed up and ready to go. So, I mean, I've done Phasmo streams in the past, Ghost, and I have done those. I would like to start doing more stuff like that, and that's why I was saying earlier, I've been trying to be more active on like socials and stuff, and try to meet new people and network more, and make friends with new streamers, so I can start doing more of those collab type things, you know, Lethal Company type games, Phasmophobia, Fortnite, like just do like collab style stuff and do stuff like that. Like I'm trying to get more people in my network that I can reach out to and be like, hey, do you want to do this? Like, what was it, last week? Me and Jared did Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Like, I want to start doing more stuff like that. So, like I said, I mean, when I said I've got like 5 years worth of shit in my brain, I'm not lying. Collab going for the climbing game. I didn't even know there was a new climbing game. What's this new climbing game? Actually, speaking of climbing games, I should do another Only Up stream. Only Up was fun. It's called Peak. I'll have to look into that one. 62,000 viewers on Twitch. See, but here's the thing with that, Walsh, right? Like, just looking at total viewers on Twitch doesn't really matter a lot. Because if you have a handful of big name people who all have a couple of thousand viewers, it's gonna throw off those numbers, right? Because those viewers would still be watching that stream regardless of what they're playing. See, Ghostlin gets it. Ghostlin understands. So yeah, I don't really look at like what games have the most viewers, because if you're looking at that, when Scarlet and Violet came out, fucking everybody was watching Scarlet and Violet streams. Scarlet and Violet had the most viewers, and I had none of them, right? Because everybody was playing Scarlet and Violet. So there were tons of big name streamers that were pulling in hundreds, if not thousands of viewers who never do Pokemon content, but were playing Scarlet and Violet. So it throws off the count like that. Like, in my experience playing games like Elden Ring, Resident Evil, shit like that, off peak, right? After it's been the big thing, is kind of when, as a smaller streamer, you want to play, because it's going to draw in those people who like that game and want to see somebody's first time reaction to playing it, right? You don't want to play like games like that while they're hot, and you don't want to just chase the views because a lot of people are watching this. Well, yeah, they're watching the big name people playing. They're not looking for small streamers playing it. You don't watch anyone streams because you're playing it. That happens a lot too, Ghostlin. Like, honestly, when Z8 comes out, I'm probably not gonna play it for like the first week, as much as I'm gonna want to, because I did that with Scarlet and Violet. I played it at release and nobody wanted to watch because nobody wanted spoilers. So I'll probably give ZA like a week after release before I start playing it and let other people start getting through the game to where they're like, okay, let me see what other people think about the game. That's kind of the smarter way to do it. And like, now that I've gone through that kind of thing already. But it's where I'm excited to do, like, you know, Resident Evil games and The Village and get back to Oblivion. Because now that they're, like, in the shadows, I can find those people that are interested in watching it. It's what I did with Pokemon in the beginning. It's why Pokemon worked out for me. All right, Walsh, have a good night, buddy. I like when I watch your stream until I play it. I'm sorry for that. No, I mean, that's understandable, Ghostland. I get it. I fully get it. Like I said, I'll probably give it a week after release, and then play through it really fast and start doing some shiny hunting in it where it's not really going to be spoilers for anybody, you know? Just to like minimize that impact on it. But like when I first started streaming and I started doing like Sword and Shield, there were people that were looking for people playing Sword and Shield who had lower viewer counts and stuff, and so it helped boost me. But when Scarlet and Violet came out, that wasn't the case, right? Like, the people who were Pokemon fans didn't want to watch somebody play the game because they didn't want spoilers. The only people watching Scarlet and Violet content were non-traditional Pokemon fans or non-Pokemon fans who just their favorite streamer was playing it, and so they were watching it, right? So it's a little different. So I gotta kind of keep stuff like that in mind. I'm honestly kind of considering ignoring the ZA release and playing through it on my own, and then later on, like a couple months down the road, doing a secondary playthrough on stream. Like, I've kind of considered doing that, honestly. Sonic Frontiers. I don't know. Like, I've seen the game, and it didn't tickle my brain the right way. Like, I watched people play it, and I just kind of was like, nah. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't really grab me. Maybe when I get my Switch too, I'm gonna need content, so we'll probably go back and play like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, maybe Sonic Frontiers. I'll probably go back and play some games like that, like newer Nintendo releases, but stuff that's like fallen off, and do like a first playthrough. I might do that. But for a while, I plan on focusing more on PC games for a bit, just because I have so many that I've like downloaded and installed with the intent of playing them on stream and just never got around to it, you know? And so I am kind of wanting to get through those and play through those and experience them before I move on to something else. Like, I need to stop adding more games to my list. I mean, I don't know, Ghostland, it might be, but I don't know. At the end of the day, though, like, I need to play through the games that I have before I start trying to do other stuff. You know what I mean? One thing I've been wanting to do, and I'll probably do it here, and I don't know when, probably in August. I want to get Truck Simulator and do a drunk stream playing Truck Simulator. I think that would be a lot of fun. That's why you're playing Frontiers, actually. See? But yeah, I mean, I've got so much stuff I want to do. I've had so many games I want to play, so many content ideas I want to try. It's just hard to get through it all because it's like I said, I mean, I get home from work, eat dinner, and jump on stream. And so it's hard for me to really plan things out and, you know, get things set up to try new stuff. So, see, that's what I do, Ghostland. I see stuff on sale and I'm like, oh, it's like 10, 20 bucks instead of 60. I'm going to buy it. And then I never get around to playing it. And I just end up with this collection of games. So I need to do better with that. But I will say, when I finally get around to doing the Truck Simulator stream, that's going to be a Twitch only because I'm going to have the radio going. We're going to be drinking. We're going to be doing drunk karaoke and crashing our truck into random shit because I'm not going to be able to drive it anymore. But it's going to be a lot of fun. What's going to be even better with it is I have a racing wheel with pedals and shit that I bought years ago that I can hook up to my PC and I can actually use like the steering wheel and stuff for it. That's going to make it even more interesting because then I can literally have one hand free to drink with. Because I don't need to worry about holding the controller. I can steer with one hand, control the pedals with my feet, and then drink with my free hand. It's gonna be fun. Nobody said I was condoning doing it in real life, Ghostland. That was not said. But virtual drinking and driving is a whole nother ballgame. And realistically, virtual drinking and driving will motivate you to not do IRL drinking and driving. Good night, Jack. Because when you can't even play a video game drunk, you're like, fuck it, hey, man. If I can't even do this virtually, how am I going to do it in real life? Why you no shine? Why? Why won't you shine for me? What the actual hell? 5,200 and 5,072. Like, dear God, why is this happening to me? I honestly don't think I did anything to deserve this. I might be wrong. I might be. I don't think I did anything to deserve it, though. It's and I brought this up before, but it's wild to me. Before my previous hunt, which was Doughblade, my record for longest charm hunt was 4,200, and I've now had 3 straight hunts beat that record. 3 straight hunts have beaten the previous record, and like by a lot. It's not like they just barely got over it. No, like they crushed that fucking record. Wait, am I back on odd numbers? How did that happen? Hang on. Yeah, I'm back on odd numbers. When did that happen? Geodude. 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 I don't know, every now and then I just don't get an Emolga. Like I miss it, or the counter doesn't get it, or something happens. And I never notice it at the time. Hi, Book. Hi. Ow. You doing all right? Have you gotten to that scene yet?
No, they said that's like the last episode.
It's not the last, but it's closer to the last.
I'm in season 1.
Oh, you're still in season 1? God damn. Okay, yeah, you got a while to go.
Yeah, I know. Apparently we did.
Did what?
Thought we were further along.
I thought you were further along, yeah.
No, we're on like season 1. What is it? Maybe like 6?
That's it?
We just finished up with it.
Wow. Yeah, you got a while to go.
Well, we just started like 3 days ago.
That's true. When are you going to bed?
12:30.
Okay. I'm just wondering when you're going to bed. You have work tomorrow. Book is gonna hate herself tomorrow, guys. She is going to hate herself tomorrow. Ghostlet, she's watching Arcane. She's watching on Discord with some friends. Playing Silent Hill 2? Hell yeah, Poke. Dude, Silent Hill was such a good game. I kind of do want to do, like, not only more RPG style games like Oblivion and Elden Ring, but I want to play more horror style games. I think those are a lot of fun. Right, Ghost? And Silent Hill was so good. Only thing I left to do is shield on technically. Hell yeah, meta. Only thing I have to do is catch a fucking shiny. I mean, what? I didn't say anything. You gotta get an outbreak though. Why do you need an outbreak? You mean the space-time distortion? Is that what you mean? Is that what you do in PLA? Easiest way to get the entry done is to catch them. Meta, you're playing PLA, right? Yeah, Meta, Shieldon won't have an outbreak. Shieldon isn't eligible for outbreaks. They only spawn in space-time distortions. Shieldons, Cranidos, Magnemite, and I think those 3. In Sizor. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, there's a few that are only available in space-time distortions. They won't have outbreaks. And it's all the like special space-time distortion spawns won't have outbreaks. So yeah, Meta, you're gonna have to your best bet, if you don't have one already, you're gonna have to sit there and wait for the distortions to pop up, catch one, and then do everything with the one you catch. Because you're not gonna see enough of them to complete it through catching them. You don't need to catch many of them, you think? I mean, you only need to get to level 10, so if you've already caught one, I would say just do whatever you can with what you've already caught and not worry about catching more. Because at best, you're maybe catching one per space-time distortion. Realistically, you're probably catching one every like 3 distortions. And you're gonna be waiting like 10 minutes for each distortion to happen. So like trying to get to level 10 by catching them is not gonna be a good idea. I mean, I understand it's double points for catching them, but I'm just saying, like, it's gonna be rough catching enough to get that. I would look and see if you can do it without catching them, because trying to do that is going to take a long time. Almost to the Pyramid Head fight. You don't have to beat him. You don't think you even can, but I have to outlast him. Yeah, Pyramid Head is a pain in the ass. But if you guys want some good Gooner bait, look up Jessica Negri Pyramid Head. Thank me later. If it's heavy, it gives extra points. I mean, you do you, Meta. You do you. Just be prepared for that to take a while. Locked in, finishing this. I don't care. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I ain't gonna argue with you. All right, guys. It is officially after midnight. We're gonna do one more run through this area for Emolga, and wherever we're at when that happens is where we end for the night. Remember, tomorrow night, stream will start 7:30-ish. We'll be with Jake and Jer. We'll be doing the BDSP Safari Zone hunt. I will probably be continuing the Shelmet hunt while I do that. So hopefully we finish Shelmet tomorrow. Should be a very fun night. Always a good time when me, Jake, and Jer get together. Gonna be lots of drinkies and lots of nonsense. You knew going into this was gonna be a grind. All right, as long as you understood what you were getting into, man. Long as you understood that, I was just trying to be helpful. All right, couple more Emolgas. Actually, I guess I should go to... I'll finish this trail of Emolgas, then I'll get to 5,100 on Shelmet. I think that'll be a good plan. I mean that is true meta. While you're waiting for the distortions, you just kind of sit around and hang out. It's not like you have to be actively doing shit while you're waiting for that. All right, guys, last Emolga of the night is not shiny. All right, now we run through a few more Shelmets to end the night. I think that's it. I'll make that a little bit bigger here. I'll do 6 more Shelmets, get to 5,100, and then my ass is going to bed because I gotta work tomorrow. Tomorrow night, I will probably go longer than usual, but I do have to be up at like 9 on Saturday. If not a little bit sooner, because I'm meeting up with some friends to do the Go Fest on Saturday. So it's not like I can be up until 4 or 5 in the morning. I got to get some sleep because I got to be walking around for 8 hours and shit. And people are expecting me to be there, so I've got to be halfway decent towards them. So tomorrow night will be a longer stream, probably 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. We'll go to. So you guys get an extra hour or 2 of me tomorrow night. All right, 3 more Shelmets. 3 more. Two more Shelmets. 2 more. All right, guys, last Shelmet. Let me start figuring out who we're gonna raid. Let's see who's on. This might work. I think I got a raid target tonight. I'm disappointed. And no shiny Shelmet tonight, guys. Mucho sadness. Fuck. Who? You know what? We're not even gonna raid anybody. I don't have the patience. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Much appreciate you guys being here with me. Yeah, again, I'm back on tomorrow night with Jake and Jer. Should be a good time. Hope to see you guys there. And then we got Go Fest and Pokemon Go this weekend. Gonna be a good couple of days. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I'll catch you back here for the next happy hour.